Okay. All right. What up, everybody? Hello. How's it going? Um, Still sort of winding up here. I missed. I missed. And I was delayed on YouTube just slightly because I forgot to hit a button. But we're here. We're currently live on YouTube. We're currently live on TikTok. Or sorry, we're currently live on Twitch as well. This has been a challenging day so far. Let me close these. Actually, let me get a little organized here. Where is? I'm gonna do it here. I probably can't do it from here. Oh, I'd have to. Well, actually, let's do that. Yeah. Let me get on the right pages here. Let me get me pulled up. Well, this definitely isn't it. Oh no, you got a sneak peek at my TikTok numbies. Where's? Oh yeah, in this one. There we go. We're not really bouncing though. Hold on. Boop. And let's turn this off. There we go. Oops. Nope, wrong one. Starting soon. There we go. Okay. And then I just gotta open this up. There we go. Okay. Now we're here. Okay. All right. So we're here. Yippee It's been a day. I'm a little low energy. Kind of got there's gonna be issues with it. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. That's good. That's good. And that's good too. Okay. Cool. All right. So here's the shtick. I mentioned it yesterday. I had my fucking washing machine go out. Still out. Broken. Bummer. Big rip. And it's gonna be like $500 to replace it, which isn't too bad for a washer, but it's one of those like, great. Now I gotta do that. On top of it, we are normally we go live on I'm later getting stuff done than I would have wanted, so I got food and everything here with me, so great. I'm gonna have to do an eating stream, but then on top of that, like as we're going live, I just got a notification. Like I tried to go live on TikTok, because we normally stream on all three, right? Twitch, TikTok, YouTube. Boom. But the I kind of think I know why, but we can't go live on TikTok right now, because there is apparently, I got my first account strike on TikTok, and I have absolutely no idea why. That's not entirely true. I'm pretty sure I know why. Friday, when I uploaded a short form video talking about the, huge major announcements, the all the stuff with Bethesda, new Fallout remasters, Fallout 5, a little bit of, well, basically confirmation that Fallout 5 and Elder Scrolls 6 exist at all. Big, huge news. For some reason, that video got hit with a copyright strike, or not a copyright strike, a content moderation strike. I'm pretty sure I still have the picture here. Yeah. It was a content violation, or it was a violation, and it says that it is deceptive behavior and fake engagement. I don't know what that means. I'm literally like just reporting on, the new stuff coming out from Bethesda, and for some reason TikTok, because it fucking, like, I'm almost 1,000% sure that TikTok is just fucking, ever since they got taken over by the United States, are just running on like fucking AI. Like, nobody actually lives at TikTok anymore. It's all just fucking run by AI. But for a minute, the video was like, in stasis. They fucking locked it down like it was an SCP or some shit. But then, like, not too long, it got reinstated. So I figured, like, it got flagged wrongly, because their fucking AI shit is garbage. And then got reinstated after somebody like reviewed it and was like, no, this isn't violating any issues. And then I'm not sure if it's unrelated or not, but yeah, then I go and try to go live literally just a couple minutes ago, and I can't go live on TikTok. And when I look on TikTok, it says, oh, you have a community strike. So I think that's what's going on. So yeah, that's less than dope. Let me see here. Let me see if there's anything. I could, I guess, just do this. Fucking, I don't, I don't, like, ever. Yeah. Oh, I'm looking on my phone now. It says live access suspended, which I guess that's the same thing because of the violation. Let me. Okay, so what's it say here? You can go live and join live as a guest starting from July 25th. At 3:29 p.m. So I can go live again on TikTok after 6. They give me a week ban. Live access removed. Your live violates. Oh. Is it because... What? Oh, is it because of the name? Is it because I have the word pirate in the name of the stream? Hold on. Let me try something here. Probably not. Send me data. No, yeah, still not allowed. Wow. So it says that my live access was removed on TikTok. Your access to go live across all channels, including multi-guest. Multi-guest will be restored on the 25th at 3 p.m. And then it says live detail. And then it just shows the stream. Did it? Streamed on... That's yesterday. Hold on. No, yeah, that was yesterday. So, yesterday's live stream. Okay, hold on. Let me double check here. Oops. Wrong one. Hold on. And of course, the clip that they're trying to show me isn't actually functioning. I'm gonna have to pull it up on YouTube. I might, like, unironically have to pull it up on YouTube. Because the app is just fucking absolute garbage. Okay. There we go. No, go to channel. Oh, that's what it did. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, let's see. So, goes from yesterday's stream. Whoop. What up, Tango Bravo? Thanks for the T1. Okay, so 125.40. Apparently I got banned on TikTok Live. Or got banned from TikTok Live for a week. Now I'm looking into why. Okay, so let's see. 125.40. There we go. Okay. It's just such a good tune. Fucking... Okay. Let's see here. A piggy. Just fucking... Alright. So here's our stream from yesterday. Let's see what this violation was. Let me get the screen proper here. All right. What is this violation between 125.40 and 126? Updoodle to a fucking lady with toes out. That's so funny. This is fucking absolutely ridiculous. So great. And then you have like an actual, like, legitimately well done picture. With again, 120 updoodles. That's pretty great. But this is like at the exact start of the game. So like, so what's the violation there? TikTok. What? It says violation. Oh my god. I just looked at the violation reason on my phone. It says body exposure or sexualized behavior. I got banned on TikTok. I got my first ever community strike and banned from using TikTok Live for a week because of this. Because fucking TikTok's broken ass fucking redneck ass AI saw a picture of an in-game NPC with bare feet, and I got fucking a violation for it. That is fucking absurd. That is unhinged. Oh, if I get a hold of a TikTok representative, I am going to destroy somebody. Holy fuck, man. That is absurd. Body exposure and expose. I mean, I guess that speaks to how good the graphics in this game are. They actually thought that this was an actual real life person foot, which is crazy to think about, because they're saying that body exposure and sexualized behavior. So they're saying that if you show your bare feet on TikTok, you're going to get hit with a community strike. Does this clip help explain the violation? Absolutely not. Oh, I can restore my live access by completing an optional policy training to better understand our guidance. Nothing about this makes sense. You are community violent. You are community striking me, TikTok, because somebody else took a picture of an in-game NPC's bare feet, and I laughed about it. And you gave me a community strike for it. Cool. Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? Sensual activity and services. TikTok does not allow services exclusive. Posting a documentary discussing the psychology behind it. Oh, I see. All right, I just didn't read it right. All right. Training not complete. Well, this is absolutely insane. Toshi got blocked on TikSlop. Yeah. I got my first ever community violation because of yesterday's stream, because this you can see it. This is the YouTube VOD of yesterday's stream. And this is why. This specifically is why. Somebody in game, a fan of the game, another player in this video game took a picture of an NPC's bare feet, and a lot of people liked it, so it got commemorated on the on the map, and because I had it open for like 10 seconds and drew attention to it, that apparently is I don't have the page up anymore, but that is exposed body or like sexualized behavior or something. So I got a ban, or I got a community strike, and now I can't live stream for the next, like, I got a week community I got a weeks long ban from TikTok Live. That is absolutely fucking insane. I swear to God, this app has gone downhill since Trump forced them to sell. And now I have to do this fucking stupid ass fucking update our, like, go through like a little policy training thing. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, here it is. Showing up close. It's actually in the fucking. It's actually in the training thing. Showing close-up videos of feet with facial expressions suggesting sexual behavior, sensual pleasure. All right, so now I know 1,000% that this is AI, because this is basically this. Funnily enough, this relates exactly to my situation. Showing up close videos of feet with facial expressions suggesting enjoyment. And I'm assuming it says, yes, this is a violation, because it says yes or no. I'm assuming they want me to say yes, because the AI, I guess, is recognizing my face in this screenshot specifically, most likely on this pause menu, as being one of enjoyment. Let me see. Yes. Yeah. So, yeah. Absolutely fucking insane. Sharing personal expression. No. That's insane. So if a lady has a fashion blog, she needs to use a feet burqa between showing. Yeah, apparently. Because it's like so. I don't think that you would get. Did you agree with this decision? Absolutely not. I'm gonna do that one. Oh wait, I had the well. Yeah, bodily exposure or sensualized behavior. Unreal. There we go. I took a screenshot just for shits and giggles. That's absolutely insane. That's absolutely fucking insane. Because, like I said, this it's got to just be an AI, right? And for whatever reason, the AI is reading my expression here as being one of deep enjoyment. Apparently, what? Oh my god. Gamers, this is the worst day of my life. I swear to God. Okay. I went through that thing. Let me see if it'll actually let me go live. It probably won't, but fuck it, right? We ball. I kind of hope it does, just so I can fucking like pop off at the mouth. But I don't think it will. It's still sending data. This is bullshit. I gotta fucking deal with this, and I still have food. Oh, it is actually letting me stream. Wow. Holy shit. Alright. God, I can't wait till fucking TikTok gang shows up. Do I got a fucking story for them? I might just spend this is oh god. This is what the rest of today's stream is. It's just gonna be just this. We're just gonna hold on. Let me turn off game capture. There we go. Now we got it up on TikTok too. Hell yeah. Watch us get fucking banned again. Can you fucking imagine? Oh my god, can you guys imagine if we got TikTok banned, we got another community strike because I have this up and the fucking AI just reads it and is all like, "Oh my god, he's enjoying it too much." And the facial expression on a PNG cartoon face. Not only that, but one with a gas mask on and goggles. The only expression you can really see on my face is a blank stare. That's it. Maybe like mild, like, what? Oh my god, you guys see that? Like, you know, like that. But fucking oh fucking god damn it. See, this is one of the points where I wish I was like big enough as a content creator to have like a representative or like a fucking what is it, like a representative or a like an agent or something, because this is one of those things where it's like I would go to like my representative or my agent and like, I want the entire building. I want fucking I want TikTok HQ to hear you yelling through the phone at whoever they pick up on this. Because what do you mean if it was like, you know, I did something dumb or like actually did something that violated their terms of service or whatever, or their like community guidelines. That's one thing. But the fact that they have an AI doing content moderation and it picked up this very hyper specific situation where there's a picture. It probably wouldn't even happen if it was like a picture, right? It probably would have happened if it was like, I was just like in the actual game looking at the NPC, right? And it noticed feet, and then it read the expression on my on my fucking PNG tuber's gas mask covered face as being one of deep enjoyment. And the AI read that in the way that it did, and that resulted in a community strike. I would want my agent or my representative to be yelling so voraciously over the phone that the entire building, or at the very least the entire floor, could hear them. Because this is ridiculous. This is absolutely absurd. God fucking damn it. I'm gonna now I don't even want to play. I want to play Black Flag, but now I don't want to play. I just want to fucking sit here and fucking just marvel at the complete fuck up. It's just unreal. I do actually want to like jump in just to have like slightly better background music, or background audio. Complete nonsense. Ridiculous. That's what today's stream is going to be. It's not going to be us playing Black Flag. It's just going to be me marveling at how insane this content violation strike is. TikTok's fucking AI community moderation shit is just trash. I don't think AI is becoming Skynet anytime soon. Not only is it not becoming Skynet, actually it probably is becoming Skynet, but it's like the dumbest version of Skynet possible, right? This is insane. This is madness. I hope we get like the biggest TikTok turnout we've ever had, right? On my end, I can't really see like how many people are on TikTok specifically. I can't really see how many people are watching at any given time. I'd need like a whole thing. I'd need like a whole thing open. But yeah, I hope that we get enough people in here, and then I explain to them the situation, and then like that snowballs into like a whole thing. Like they start complaining, and then like like just passersby pop in, see what's going on, and then like they're all like, oh, what? And then like it turns into like this whole big thing. I'd clip this and send it to IGN, Jason Schreier and Luke Stevens. I'm not kidding. Why are they two of those journalists who are like, we'll make stories on anything? Because this is like legitimately like that's actually pretty funny. If I could like more so as like a humorous moment, right? Because I did take like a couple of clips as a whole part of this, and I'm gonna like edit it together for a little like, oh my fucking god, you guys, holy shit. But it seems like exactly like the kind of thing that like if I sent that video over to like a journalist at like a gaming thing, they'd be all like, fucking I was gonna say noted internet douchebag, but that's Aaron Hansen. Fucking absolute nobody follower Toshi got a community violation because he was playing fucking Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and the AI thought that he was fucking gooning to some in-game feet pics. Like, what the fuck? Luke will make a funny react video 100%. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And man, that's guys, that's how oh my god. It's so, I might actually cry. Guys, can you imagine if this is how my channel like pops off into the stratosphere? Feet pics. In the most, like, non-feet pics way possible, too. Holy fuck. This is amazing. This is absolutely insane. Fuck. I wish today wasn't such a fucking pain in the ass, because this is so fucking funny. And I just have absolutely no energy to react to it proper. Because if I was fucking like... Because I got my energy drink here and everything, right? And like I'm eating, so that's like also taking energy. And then like adding, you know, the lethargy feeling after you have a big meal. Fuck. I should be so fucking like hyped and animated about it, but I don't have the energy for it. You know the expression, if we don't laugh, we'd have to cry. Yeah. And this is amazing. This is probably one of the best and worst days of my whole life. Holy shit. Because it's like, you know, like people get like copyright stuck for like, you know, copywritten music in video games and stuff all the time. That's one thing. This is a whole fucking like, another level on top of it. There's like, you know, like there's also like, you know, I guess more so to the point rather, it'd be like nudity in video games, right? You can't really stream that. So like, you know, obviously you get a violation. But then like the whole feet thing, like, and then the fucking like it's not just like, oh fucking, it was like, you know, bodily exposure, feet out, stuff like that. I'm actually kind of insanely surprised that there was specifically something related to to this exact situation in that training video, or that like, you know, oh, you gotta go through like sensitivity training stuff there that I did on stream. That was actually insane. Was that like the fucking meta on TikTok? People are just out here just fucking showing toes on TikTok Live and getting banked for it. I wouldn't be surprised, but like that very much seems like that's the case. Connected to TikTok chat successful. Great. I'm glad it actually did that. Seeing as how I connected to TikTok like fucking 40 minutes ago. There we go. I just want to keep this one open. Hold on. There it is. Okay, cool. I got an extra window open just so I can see TikTok chat better. But yeah, this is actually insane. Can't wait to tell my mom about this. She's gonna be all she's gonna have like absolutely no idea what the fuck I'm talking about, but she's gonna like pick up on the energy and like how stupid it is. She's gonna be like, I don't know what fucking any of that means, but it sounds like a pain in the ass. Oh my god. Top 10 AC feed videos when? Yeah, real. Exactly. Like seriously. It's like, God, now I almost wish that I had like fucking what is it? Like I wish I had like a little bit more presence. Because it's like, this is very much something that would be in like fucking like top 10 biggest like live streaming fails or like dumbest live streaming decisions. Fucking Watch Mojo, fucking 2086, you know, fucking like shit like that. AMD drivers versus anti-Gooner AI. You can't catch a break with this game. Fucking for real. Like I am having the roughest time live streaming this game. This is fucking insane. So last week, just to get everybody caught up to speed, I'm pretty sure everybody is caught up to speed, but I just want to fucking break this down crazy style. Last week, we had all these technical issues with the game actually running on our system because Windows 11 has an overdrive mode that's supposed a hardware acceleration mode. That's it. It has a hardware acceleration mode that doesn't really like working with AMD stuff. So if you have that on and running, hardware acceleration mode, there is a possibility of the game like actually any game that you're playing crashing on you. Even if you're not playing a game, there's a possibility that like, you know, if you're like switching tabs too quickly, it fucking makes the game crash. So we had last week we had all these fucking crashes and driver closure and this, that, and the other thing because of hardware acceleration mode and because my driver actually did need to be updated and, you know, cleaned up a little bit. So like, you know, that stuff. But we had so many crashing and so many like game not functioning moments go wrong last week. And now this week we get one successful live stream. We get one good live stream out where it doesn't crash, nothing breaks. I think the graphical driver actually did crash at one point, but the game was still running. Everything went fine. Nothing went wrong. And then we still suffered for it because we got hit with a violation from TikTok because somebody else in game took a picture of an NPC's feet, posted it live, and then I fucking reacted to it. And they think I'm out here fucking gooning to in-game feet pics of 1700s pirate women. I'm gonna fucking hold on a quick sec. I'm gonna post about this in the Discord, which I should probably actually close now that I think about it. Wish I had a picture on my phone. Oh well. I got a community violation because somebody else got my first ever account strike because another player took pictures of an NPC's feet. Absolutely insane. Not gonna lie, I'm laughing so much right now. I am too. Like internally, again, it's been a long, rough day so far. So like, I just don't have the energy. But like, this is insane. This is hilarious. Feet follower Toshi. There's a guy in my server who like really leans into the like follower toe, like TOE she joke, follower toe she, and fucking this is just gonna add so much fuel to his fire. It's gonna be fucking insane. More so specifically like that, but then the reason that I get my first ever community strike on TikTok is because is foot related. That is insane. This is gonna spiral into like channel lore. This is this is gonna become a thing. The next Gooby emote I commission is gonna be just him sitting there with his toes out. Oh my god. Insane. This might be historic. This might be historic. This might actually be a pivotal moment in the follower Toshi lore, right? There's there's my first ever YouTube video, right? Well, my first ever YouTube video as follower Toshi, right? My first ever YouTube video on the channel. What was the other major one? I can't remember if I did the rap video before or after hitting 500. But there was there was that's somewhere in the timeline. There was what was it? There was the Frontier video, the review that I did a comment on, or that I did a video on, a commentary essay video on, a mod review, if you will. There is the which that's the one that TKS Mantis saw, and he shouted out, and I got all kinds of traction for that. Hit 1,000 views, or hit 1,000 subscribers. And then what else? What else after that? My Twitter beef with TKS Mantis, and then the new Frontier video that I made, getting to talk with TG Spy, separate from the video. A lot of stuff with the Atomcast, and now this. Those are the major moments between or those are the major moments in follower Toshi history. That's it. Hell yeah. I'm updating the Toshi wiki now. Hell yeah. Next game on the channel needs to be a gacha anime game. Feet violations galore. Seriously. Let's see, what else? Did you at least like the photo? I'm going to do that right now, actually. I'm going to do that right now. Hold on a sec. I got you. Because, like, that's so fucking funny. That's so funny. Alright. I hope I'm close enough. Because he's all the way over here. Yeah. Yep, there it is. There it is. There it is. How do I like it? Boom. Did it. One more digit on the fucking thing. You'll get deported to Beijing. I really will. All right. Well,
how did you climb up here?
I don't know what that was. I liked it, so we'll see what happens. There's a very high possibility that my next live stream is gonna be from China. Remember, no thumbs up. Yep. It's only hearts. Only thumbs up. Blah, blah, blah. All right, what do we got? Slide Ham, you sound new. Yono, hey, but the reason people ain't watching you is because you need to spit out what you say, brother. So you start off with no hate, but you're coming in with a lot of hate and negativity. And I'm just over here fucking chilling, laughing about fucking how I got a community. I got my first ever TikTok strike, which would have resulted in a weeks-long streaming ban on TikTok. If I didn't do the fucking I would do like the sensitivity training bullshit. All because the fucking drunk AI that they have operating over there at TikTok HQ saw my PNG tuber, and assumed that I was making some sort of like deep enjoyment face over the fact that I don't know why I'm even explaining it to him. He's definitely not in the chat anymore. You saying bruh after every sentence, yo, speak English. Yeah, he's definitely not in the chat anymore. Fucking cringe. I don't know how people to like get on like a completely different tangent here. That's the second person in 2 days that I've had fucking pop into my chat specifically to just fucking hate and be a nuisance. Why do people watch live streams if all they're gonna do is come into somebody else's chat and just be a fucking gremlin? Like an absolute bother. When we were playing yesterday, we had some guy who, what he said? Oh, it's fucking right here on YouTube. He's all, we're playing Black Flag, And he's all like, "Oh, it's a poor man's Winrose," and I'm like, "Well, I'm just fucking done with people being assholes in my chat." So I'm all like, "That's a whole lot of fucking nutsack you're coming in, being that big of a dickhead, just into somebody's chat. Brand new chatter, brand new streamer, by the way, and you're just like fucking throwing your nuts around like that. But tell me about Winrose. You know, tell me about Winrose." And it goes in like, it's so much better than Skull and Bones, because that's what I said. I said like it kind of reminded me of like Skull and Bones, and was like, it seemed like the better version of Skull and Bones, which wasn't a very a very high bar because Skull and Bones is such a fucking meandering game. But he says it's so much better than Skull and Bones. I've been soloing it. Way better mechanics than cookie cutter AC gameplay. And I'm all like, okay, well, that tells me that you enjoy the game better, which is great, but like that doesn't really tell me anything about the gameplay itself. Sell me on the gameplay. And then he says Ubisoft hasn't made anything good since Far Cry 3. And I'm like, okay, cool. Tell me about Winrose. And then he just never responded. He probably left after that. The true reason is that there isn't enough feet. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's why he left. He wanted more feet pics. But alas, 'twas not to be. Because they have no lives. No, seriously. Because it's like... because it's like, what the fuck? Like, on TikTok, it, like, kind of makes sense. Because it's just as easy to just, like, you know... scroll through different TikTok lives and stuff like that. But, like, he stopped here, right? He stopped on this live stream specifically. And spent enough time... to listen to me talk and go like, you know, trying to like collect my thoughts and stuff of like, and you know, all that shit. Right. And he stayed long enough to take that in as like a turn off or whatever for like, you know, he came to the conclusion like, oh, I don't want to watch this guy. He's all like fucking, you know, which like, you know, fair. I do be meandering sometimes, but then he typed out a whole thing, fucking got all kinds of butthurt about it, and then left. What the fuck? Fucking, dude, go fucking jerk off or something. Like, you got, go build a car, climb a mountain. There's so much better things you can do than being on TikTok, let alone fucking being a nuisance in just random people's TikTok lives. That's crazy. That's nuts. Lamau haters is cherry on top of today's poop cake. It really is. This is so fucking stupid. Portal Wolf. Did you get? I mean, I guess I did actually like properly, sort of explain it now, but yeah. Apparently, yesterday's live stream, because there was this 20-second window where I was looking at this image right here, this picture that somebody else took. It what did it say? I need to pull it up so I can get the verbiage correct here. Oh yeah, it got me a TikTok a strike on my account for bodily exposure and sensualized behavior. A picture that another player took in this video game of an NPC's bare feet counts as bodily exposure and sensualized behavior. This is the new standard of TikTokery. This is where this is the Puritan bar they've set. This is TikTok now. Is it better? Are we safer? Are we safer from the Chinese stealing our data? Apparently not, because apparently they fucking... What was that bullshit Trump's talking about? He's all fucking talking about like, oh, China hacked the U.S. election back in 2020 for Biden or whatever the fuck. We live in the fucking dumbest timeline. Absolutely unhinged. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm spending too much time yapping and not enough time eating so I can actually get into playing the game. Because I got like one specific part of my plate here that I kind of need two hands to eat. They just want to hide the feet, bro. They really do. That's why Trump forced TikTok to sell in the first place. They wanted to hide the feet. The Amish had something. The Amish really did have something. You know what? Fucking, maybe that is it. Maybe that is the answer to all my problems. Maybe I just need to fucking go and live on an Amish community. That's what I need to do. Fuck all this bullshit. Fuck content creation. Fuck washing machines. Fuck it all. Just build barns all day. We all the Amish an apology. Straight up. You said it. 100%. Wild. Absolutely wild. At first I thought, because Borderwolf, I was talking about this earlier, but I posted, I did that video, that little short that was talking about the new Fallout stuff, right? The remasters and all that shit that Bethesda announced. And on TikTok, it got temporarily suspended because it was, for some reason, it thought that it was like deceptive and fake engagement. I have absolutely no idea how or why. What? I know, right? So like it got that. But then it was like really quickly reversed, right? It was only down for like maybe like an hour and a half tops. But it got back. It got reinstated like real quick. But I got hit with that. That didn't result in like a strike or anything. It was just like, oh hey, something in our system got ticked on this, so we just need to do like a manual review. Which is like, okay, sure. Well, that's good at least. Yeah, but like, it's so dumb. Oh, do I not have the? Oh shit! I just realized I don't even have the fucking chat turned on. There we go. Sorry, I'm also tinkering with other chat stuff, so I had that one off. So yeah, that happened. And then I'm going and starting up the stream, and on my end, it's like, oh, we can't start up a TikTok stream. And I'm like, okay, why not? So then I go on the app, and it says, like, you've been hit with a community violation, or like an account violation or some shit. And I'm all like, what? Why? And I wasn't able to figure it out. But then I eventually got to where it is. And I wasn't paying close enough attention at first. And I originally thought that the reason I got a strike was because I used the word pirate in my last live stream, in yesterday's live stream, as like the title. And then I looked, and it was the whole fucking like, you know, bodily exposure bullshit. Or something like that. I can't remember if I saw that before or after, like where it showed like this is the timestamp where the violation occurred. And then I pulled it up and then found this, and I'm like, oh my fucking actual god. Quote, so like, what's it like being Amish? Oh, you know, it's the same, but I need to wait a week to get pics of your mom in the mail. Oh, got him. Boom. Fucked. You got rolled. You got rolled by the Amish. Well, I know what I'm going to do tomorrow. Gluing a Pokemon sticker to a car windshield to fool facial recognition at speed cameras. Hell yeah. Do it. Fuck the system. I saw a fucking, what was it? So I saw it on OPB. I don't think it actually happened in Oregon. I think it happened in, I want to say Colorado, but I don't think that's right. But some lady had a cop come to her door and was basically like, I can't remember if he was like serving her like summons for court or was like actively trying to arrest her or something like that. But he basically comes to her door and is like, hey, you've been fucking going around the neighborhood stealing people's packages and shit like that. This, that, and the other thing. But she wasn't, because the new camera systems that have been, you know, being installed all over the place for the last number of years. Not the speed cameras, but these other like black cameras that are like, on telephone poles and shit like that. Because those are now operating with a lot of AI for a lot of their like surveillance and tracking stuff, I guess either confused her vehicle with the vehicle of the person who was actually doing it. Flock cameras. Yep, that's it. The flock cameras, which, if I remember correctly, have also been getting a lot of flack because like people are like going around and because they know that they're AI cameras, so they're like going around and like fucking knocking them down or spray painting them and shit like that, so that they can't see anything. But yeah, because the AI that they used fucking hallucinated and connected her specifically, probably because she has like a similar make and model of vehicle or something, as the person who was actually doing this. Actually, no, I don't even think it was that. I think it was literally just the AI thought that her driving around her own neighborhood so much over the course of a week was like her like connecting her to like reports of somebody stealing packages, when it was literally just tracking her leaving her neighborhood for like work over the course of a week. So it's like I don't know. Like I've talked about this before. There's a lot of stuff that I think AI is like okay at, and a lot of stuff it's like good at and whatnot. Why are you fucking showing me this? Windows, I told you not to send me notifications for that. Specifically because I don't fucking need that shit popping up during fucking games. But yeah. Fucking I get why a lot of like moderation content or systems and stuff are using AI. I get it. It's like there needs to be like more like double check verification and stuff before like actual strikes are put out, right? Because like shit like that, having a cop, and the cop was so rude too. She's all like, well, can I see the evidence against me, or like what I'm being charged with or whatever? And he's basically like, I'm not going to fucking show you anything unless you admit that you're fucking, that you're guilty. If you say you're not guilty, I'm not required to show you anything. He was coming at her with so much fucking unwarranted hostility, going solely off of information that was aggregated by an AI. It's fucking embarrassing. AI is good for flagging, but can't be the only level of monitoring. Yeah, exactly. And that's like it's just like what happened with this live stream here. There should have been somebody there, like the clip got flagged. Okay, sure. It sends that over to somebody at TikTok, and said like, hey, Toshi's over here, fucking gooning to feed on live. We should probably do something about that. And then instead of just sending out a flag report and fucking getting my shit struck, they should have an actual human being review that shit, fucking, so that, to actually review that it actually is the case. What did I hear as I scrolled past? All right, so we were delayed in going live with today's stream, right? Because I had gotten a content violation strike on my TikTok account because of something that happened on stream. At first, I didn't know what the violation was. I'm trying to figure it out. It's not really clicking. I eventually found a page on the TikTok app where I can actually like review that stuff, which they do not make it easy at all. I don't know who was in charge of TikTok's like, UI menu navigation shit, the organization, the design of it, but they did a dog shit job. It is impossible to find anything on TikTok menus, especially like, if it's like content, account information stuff. Anyway, I eventually found the section where I could review the violation, and it pulled me up on this live stream that we did yesterday, and I'm all like, okay, what happened with yesterday's live stream? And the first thing I see is the title, A Pirate's Life for Me, and I'm like, okay, so it's the title. There's something wrong with the title because I said pirates. It really sucks how common it is to hide the reason for a ban, violation, etc. No, yeah, like I opened up the app and originally it was like on my like page and I could like, press it and like open it and stuff like that. I don't remember if it said like what specifically there, but like I backed out and then like tried to back in, but the notification was gone, so it was just like gone. So the violation noted me for this stream, right? And so I pulled up the stream, I pulled it up, and I'm like, okay, what's the issue? Is it because I said pirates in the title, and that's like pirating, and it thinks I'm trying to promote pirate, like illegally downloading movies and whatnot? What's the deal here? And then I looked under that, like it had like a clipped section, like this is where the violation happened, like within this 20 second time span. And I looked under that, and it actually had like a little detail box for the violation, and it was hold on, I gotta open it back up on my phone. I need to just keep the picture open because like this is here we go. So the violation reason was for body exposure and sensualized behavior. Doesn't say sensualized. So I'm all like, what the fuck? I reviewed the video. What exactly? So this is what happened. This scene right here, this specific moment in yesterday's live stream, where I took notice of this specific picture, this specific image that somebody else, a completely different person who plays this game, took a picture of, and this isn't even the first time it's popped up either, right? We saw this exact same picture last week when we were originally playing the game, and we had a little bit of a chuckle about it then. Apparently, TikTok's fucking AI system saw this screenshot, this image, this short little interaction, and apparently, because it doesn't say this in the violation, but during the little like sensitivity training questionnaire that I had to do to lift the live ban, there's a section that says, is this a bannable offense? Posting feet, I'm paraphrasing here a little bit, specifically posting feet pic while also showing a face that shows, enjoyment effectively. And yes, that specifically can get you a community strike. So apparently the AI saw this picture that a different player than me took in this video game of an NPC's bare feet, and apparently through my gas mask that I have upon my face here, was able to see that I had a face of deep enjoyment overlooking at this picture of this NPC's feet. And as a result, hit me with a week-long TikTok live ban if I didn't complete this little 4-question, oh, I know I'm not supposed to be fucking unreal. Today's been kind of a day, so I'm like really low energy, and I was also late on making food, so I'm still trying to eat food. So my head's in a different place, my body's in a different place, and I just don't have the fucking energy for it. But like, I cannot express to you guys how fucking hype I am over this, right? Because this is nuts. This is absolutely fucking ridiculous. The AI should only be a detection tool, not a decision power. How is it not illegal? It's because specifically the United States Congress doesn't fucking want to do anything ever There's been all kinds of questions about like, oh, AI's using this, AI's using that. But because fucking so many like big tech companies in the United States specifically have such a stranglehold on our government, anything that happens in any sort of fucking capacity when it comes to like big tech, as like, you know, legal consequences, it just doesn't fucking happen. Like it was pulling teeth, just fucking, you know, they're getting Meta to admit that they fucking like fucked up and were like harvesting people's data, or like the whole YouTube thing, where they were caught basically like red-handed, like, hey, you're like profiting off of like kids' data or something like that, with the whole YouTube Kids app, the creation of YouTube Kids. I can't remember specifically. The creation of the YouTube Kids app is actually nuts, but like, yeah, any sort of common sense bullshit like that when it comes to social media platforms, big tech, social media, all that bullshit. There's no legal protections against it because they're just funneling bajillions of dollars into the United States Congress every year to make sure that they don't pass laws that will negatively impact how they do business. 1984 hardcore. They cannot be this serious. Apparently, because like that was the thing that surprised me too. Like I said, I had to do that little like questionnaire thing, right? In the questionnaire, that specifically, that feat scenario was something specific in that questionnaire. So apparently, there are enough people on TikTok Live, fucking literally just with toes out and all like blah, you know, that they had to implement a violation specifically for that. That's nuts. Or at least that's my thought process on it. It's the most popular picture in the game. Toshi just commented, "It's ridiculousness and funny." Exactly. This picture it's probably even more now, but like 140,000 players out of the 3 million copies of this game that were sold, gave this one an up, dude. There's another. You can't see it super well, but in this picture, there's just to the north another picture that's got like 120,000 or something like that, and it's literally just a pig. He's a funny little guy and he's looking at the camera. That's funny. That's objectively funny. But this, oh, much more. I love our AI overlords hardcore. We enjoyed the humor of the meta of the feed, which is just as bad as gooning to the feed pics themselves. Got it. Thank you, TikTok. I know, right? I'm so glad. I'm so glad that TikTok has taught me this very important lesson. I'm so glad that they taught me that it is wrong. It is immoral. It is a sin to laugh at pictures of bare feet. Got it. That, you know what? That's my bad. That's my bad, big gamer. John TikTok, I apologize. I am sorry, because I have made a series of egregious errors. Where's my violin? No, it was a ukulele. That's what it was. Fucking goddamn it. Okay, because AI companies pay them off. Yep. And then they get giant kickbacks and get to build their fucking massive data centers that ravage communities, kick people out of their homes, and destroy neighborhoods. What happened with the YouTube Kids app? Didn't they make it to protect kids? So I don't remember all of the details specifically. It was sort of a little bit before my time, but effectively what happened is you're not supposed, so like the way that like, you know, fucking YouTube and Facebook and all these other like free social media platforms actually make money is they run ads and they sell your data so that they can make more like, you know, targeted ads and have a higher chance of making more money because they're actively trying to sell you stuff that they have a high likelihood of knowing that you will have a higher chance of actually wanting and or needing. Prior to the creation of the TikTok or of the YouTube Kids app, it was found that YouTube was basically running that same stuff, but with accounts that were linked to individuals who were underage, effectively on paper selling kids' data for money. That is a huge no-no. And like some other stuff, there's, if I remember correctly, there is a lot of crossover with ElsaGate. I think that was, maybe that was after the YouTube Kids app. I can't remember. There's definitely like 100% a video essay out there about fucking TikTok Live, not TikTok Live, the YouTube Kids app specifically. But they created the YouTube Kids app specifically as a blowback from the lawsuit that inevitably happened around that whole system. So what's supposed to happen is that they're supposed to use the YouTube Kids app as like, this is where everybody who's like under 18 or under like, 16 or whatever, this is where they go and get their stuff. But nobody uses the TikTok Kids app. Like, I keep saying TikTok. Nobody uses the YouTube Kids app. Absolutely no one. So it was, I can't really explain it very well because I'm not the most knowledgeable on the subject. I just know that that because YouTube was a fucking scummy corporation, and it a lot of ways still is, they fucking did a real big bad boo-boo, and then as part of making up for that, besides like paying a settlement out, they had to make a version of their platform that was specifically tailored for kids. Love that the commentary got overridden by a Gordon Ramsay ad. I know, right? Fucking raw! It happens, unfortunately. Careful with the pig photo. You might get flagged for fat shaming or something dumb like that. I know, right? Like hardcore. I almost want to fucking... It's like... That's another thing I'm thinking too. Like, will just me having this image up again, once again, flag TikTok? Like I said, I already took like a couple clips, right? I already took a couple clips of me like reacting to the situation, and I'm gonna stitch those into a little video and make a short out of that to be like, what the fuck? But if I finish up this stream and I get another fucking community guidelines violation, I'm gonna be yelling so fucking loud in that video. You guys are gonna see me the most animated that anybody on this platform has ever seen me ever. I don't know if you guys keep up with them, but you guys all either most likely watch or know of Moist Critical, Charles, right? If you do, even if you don't, he has been having a very long ongoing struggle with trying to get his hands on the Trump mobile phone. He put down a pre-order for it a while ago when they were doing like pre-orders and stuff. And he's not like a conservative or anything. He just wanted to like get his hands on the phone and like fuck around with it, see what it was all about, stuff like that. And he has gone through this long saga of like just constant like issue after issue after issue, calling up the the representatives like multiple times. Oh, it'll be sent out in like this many months, or oh, it'll be sent out like next week. Oh, it's gonna be sent out soon, over and over and over again. Fucking never happened. Still hasn't gotten it. But he made a video the other day where somebody else, I think somebody connected to like Linus Tech Tips, actually sent him the phone that they had gotten. So it was already open and everything, so he doesn't get the like new phone experience and shit like that, at least not to the same degree. But he got it, and he put his acting skills to the like to the test. He opened up and he was like, he made himself like over emotional and like damn near crying. And like, as somebody who has been watching him for years at this point, I have seen that one video, that brief like 30-second intro had more emotion from him than I had seen in like the entire like 12, 13 years he's been on the platform. He was fucking like damn near crying. He even said that at one point he actually went so hard that he was actually like legitimately crying. He had snot coming out of his nose and everything. That's basically how I'm going to be, but I'm just going to be fucking furious. I'm just going to be screaming into my microphone. The entire video is going to sound like fucking Xbox Xbox Live gamer chat. Just not language, but specifically that kind of like, you know, all fucking craggly, because this is absurd. It's completely borderline bankrupt, but I'm not surprised one bit. Yeah, the YouTube Kids thing. The battle ended with Robert Toshi selling Jonathan TikTok the ideas for TikTok Kids, which was tailored for, in Robert's own words, sexy tweens. Robert Toshi and Jonathan TikTok also paid $2.3 million to keep the Epstein files silenced. I did? Shit. That's a bummer. Wait, we had to pay that? Are you sure? Are you sure we had to pay that? It seems like Trump's already sort of taking care of that. Because, like, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? Oh, fuck. It's probably a rebranded Chinese OEM phone, like anything Trump branded. Oh, no, yeah, like 100%. 100%. Because that's one thing that he was doing, right? He was at first like, you know, it's made right here in the USA, blah, 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 you know, all that bullshit. And then it turned into like, you know, proudly assembled in the USA because, you know, they made all these promises. And then we're like, oh, shit, we can't actually manufacture a phone in the United States with like United States employees without it being like a $4,000 phone. Because we'll actually have to pay everybody like a living wage and shit like that. So it's like, yeah, they had to like real quickly backpedal and shit. Oh god, the guy from the Hunger Games, exactly. Charles White, the star of the Hunger Games. What was it? What was his? Hospital Citizen 21. 23, something like that. You only contributed $2.50, and Jonathan TikTok paid the other $2,299,998.50. Ah, that makes sense. I just threw in $250 for the lulz. That was a funny one. Thanks. Yeah. Fuck it. Did you? How long have you been in TikTok chat? Have you seen the situation that's been we had go down today when we tried to go live? Livable wages, impossible. I know, right? I'm not saying livable wages. I'm just saying more than they could get away with, than, you know, paying some Chinese sweatshop $50 for the month. John TikTok told you it was for bus fare. Real. I just got here. I'm eating chicken noodle soup and crackers. Based. So, effectively, what happened? I don't know if I'm going to get tired of retelling this story because this is actually insane. So we were late going live on TikTok specifically today, right? And at first, because like, you know, on my end, I'm getting a notification that says you can't go live on TikTok, and I'm like, okay, why? And after a little bit of, you know, looking around, tinkering, stuff like that, it turns out that our live stream yesterday got flagged for some kind of issue, and I'm all like, okay, that's odd. Let's see what's going on. Takes me a little bit to actually find something that actually says what the issue is. But I found out it was a live stream, and at first I'm like, oh, why? Because it had the word like pirate in it, and they think that I'm promoting piracy or some shit. Like, what's the issue? And then I see that there's an actual timestamp, and so I go to that timestamp, and I look at it, and I'm all like, okay, what's the big fucking deal? What's the issue? What's the problem here? What's the hullabaloo about? Why we ringing the church bells as if God himself is coming back down to earth? What the fuck? This screenshot right here that you're looking at on screen from yesterday's live stream, where I pointed out, commented on, and then had a good giggle over another player's in-game picture of this dock worker's exposed feet, and how that has fucking like nearly half, like fucking quarter of, like 750,000 fucking I don't know fractions, like 250,000 likes on it, 150,000 likes, right? That's funny. I thought that I had a good giggle about that. That apparently, according to TikTok, was a violation based on body exposure and sensualized behavior. And when I was doing the little, like, oh, do this little, like, fucking questionnaire that shows that you grew as a person, and that you're never going to do anything like that ever again, it specifically says, hey, is this a violation of TikTok's guidelines? And the hypothetical that was put there was somebody showing bare exposed feet with a look of, to be colorful with the verbiage, intense interest, right? That is apparently a violation of TikTok's terms and services. So my takeaway from this is that TikTok's garbage ass AI saw this screenshot specifically, this specific image during my live stream, and apparently, despite the fact that I'm wearing a gas mask and my eyes and eyebrows are in a permanent, damn near fixed state, determined that I am in deep enjoyment over video game tootsies. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with them, but there's a lot of VTubers and a lot of content creators who fall specifically into the niche of lewd tubers, right? One person that comes to mind specifically is the VTuber Cottontail. She sounds fun. She, like, I've seen like a couple clips from her. She seems like she's fucking awesome to hang out with. She apparently has a background history in, I believe, doing a voiceover specifically for adult content. And a lot of her, like, actual content leans into that more, like, risque side, right? And I don't think to any extent any of those guys, any of those fine men and women in that category specifically that lean into it get hit in this specific capacity. But I do. And that's just funny. But as I pointed out before as well, we also looked at this last week and had a little bit of a giggle about it. So it kind of makes me think that whatever this dumb AI that they implemented was just implemented. So I'm going to be interested to see if any of these other content creators get hit with any sort of like violations like that. Because if they do, at least they're being consistent about it. But if they're not, oh boy. They get pissy over another player taking an in-game picture of feet. I cannot take TikTok seriously anymore. I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to spit out my stupid crackers because this is so stupid and funny. I know. That's what I'm saying. It's been kind of a day, so I'm a little bit low energy, but like I'm bubbling over inside. This is madness. This is so stupid. I never thought that I would actually be the victim of dumb AI. And I love that for me, to be perfectly honest. Maybe they've evolved to be a dumber Skynet. Now that's something to think about. Yeah. Yeah. That's actually probably it. Absolutely insane. I've seen video game feet here tier list on the app. So again, I want to make it clear. I don't think anybody's like actually saying anything. If you want to fucking show feet, fucking show feet. I don't give a shit. I actually, which is actually kind of funny. There was a video I made a while ago, like last year or something, talking about a character that was, I don't think introduced, but got like a little trailer in Zenless Zone Zero. And the video was intensely, insanely focusing on her feet. Which is fine. But from a marketing perspective, it's just, to me anyway, it felt like such a disgusting, like, targeted, manipulative advertisement. Very similar to a lot of those, like, because you think of those beer commercials still to this day, I guess. But mostly, like, back in the day, where it's like, here's a beer, but then, like, it's next to boobs, you know? Like, stuff like that. Where it's very clearly targeting specifically like the gooner part of men's brains, of men and women's brains, which I just think is like a fucking like really underhanded advertisement strategy. And in that video where I'm talking about this Zenless Zone Zero character, that's pretty much the message I'm trying to put out there. If you want to fucking show feet and like fucking, you know, be weird about it, sure. Sure, okay, sure, fine, whatever. But what the fuck are we doing here? What what is this? What are we even fucking doing here? This is insane. That one was actually good. Kudos to whoever came up with it. Yeah. You guys missed the sensitivity training. Toshi mashed the cancel and the FU button. I did. It didn't take very long, which is why we're able to live stream on TikTok right now. But like, fuck me, man. Preston, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. If you're on stream, a lot of the like notifications of like this person just followed is sometimes from people who aren't like on stream. They just follow regardless, like they're watching a video or something. TikTok, that happens a lot, actually, because a lot of my older stuff, not even like older stuff specifically, but a lot of my stuff will go like viral, like the fucking short where I'm all fucking talking about like, oh my god, the fucking losers are already losing their minds because fucking Fallout New Vegas 2 is going to be woke and gay, and you know this, that, and the other thing. And because that fucking deals with fucking like LGBTQ issues, which are always crazy for the algorithm, that got a whole lot of attention, and I got a whole lot of follows on that specifically. But yeah, that you guys don't care. I don't fucking. Oh no, we need the deep lore of why people are following Toshi. We need an explanation. God damn it! Why are people following this man? He's not funny. He's not funny, and he's out here showing feet. He's an immoral bastard. Fuck. I played Zenless Zone Zero mostly because I I was interested in the whole corruption part. And like, I'm not saying that there's like bad, like, you know, ZZZ is all bad or anything. I'm not saying anything to that extent. I'm just saying that that specific ad rubbed me the wrong way because it was like, it's the like sex sells advertising approach, right? It's so blatantly obvious that you're just using the fucking like, oh my God, feet pics. It wasn't even pics. It was like videos and stuff, but like, you know, that's the angle they're going at. And also the fact that Bernie's a straight up psychopath and is funny to me. That's fair. That's fair. Wait, can you backtrack a bit? My audio went, whoosh and back again. Backtrack to what? What was I talking about? How I'm not funny and I'm out here showing feet pics? Unsolicited feet pics on the poor, helpless individuals of the internet. The LGBT, and before part, because for some reason my audio went bye-bye, bye NSYNC. Oh yeah, the like following stuff. In the chat feed that I have right now, I can actually probably turn it off. I don't really want to turn it off though. But in the chat feed, every once in a while I'll get a notification that somebody followed. So I'll say like, you know, like just like what, 5 minutes ago, something like that. An individual going by the name of Preston followed, and so I say, hey Preston, thank you for the follow. I don't know if he's in chat. I don't think he actually is. It's very likely that he just like saw a different video and followed. Which on TikTok happens a lot because I don't know. My audience on TikTok is very different from my audience on YouTube, which is understandable in many ways. But because usually the content that I have go like crazy viral and get like followers off of, not always, but historically have mostly been because I'm talking about either LGBTQ or specifically like trans related issues. So some of my biggest videos are like talking about, you know, the what was it? The r/Fallout meme subreddit experienced a whole like fuck, how do I describe it? This is embarrassing too because I was so good at breaking it down crazy style. Effectively, they had a troll in the Reddit on the Reddit page who was basically like manipulating and misrepresenting people and like false flagging specific people. Mostly like memes related to this one meme where it's like, you know, like in Fallout, how it's like you got hooked on alcohol or like chems or whatever, but it's trans femme coded, and it says you got hooked on estrogen. And so they just went around like flagging all that stuff, and because of a lack of moderation and also like really restrictive auto mod stuff that was set by the current owner who was like away from the site at the time, that basically resulted in like a lot of pro trans and pro LGBTQ Fallout memes getting automatically flagged and deleted. And so that pissed off the fan base a whole lot. And then, you know, it became like a whole thing where people's posts and memes were just getting like deleted in real time. It was crazy. But so that got a lot of attention. So I got a lot of follows off of that. And then the most recent video that I put out was basically me saying like, we're getting fucking the Fallout by Obsidian, hooray, yippee! But like, you know, ever since Avowed dropped, fucking anti-woke people on TikTok, on socials in general have been making like, oh my god, Ubisoft, or like, fucking Obsidian bad, Avowed slop, and then more so recently, like fucking what is it? Like, oh my god, Outer Worlds 2 was just like a phenomenal like it's gonna take the whole fucking industry down, you know, shit like that. And so like it's a compounding thing. It's the people who just fucking like writ large, like anytime they see any LGBTQ person or like any person who's not of like, you know, atypical identity in video games, like, oh my god, they're pushing woke agenda on us and shit like that. And then just the like, oh my god, this game underperformed. It all ties back to like fucking, oh my god, this game's woke and, you know, this, that, and the other thing. And so like that's what my video was talking about. There's all these people who are just like so quick to just hate on fucking anything for the dumbest, most like fucking what is it? Fuck, what's the term? Social modern culture war. All this fucking culture war bullshit stuff. And they'll just use that to fucking like dogpile on studios that they don't like and fucking games that they don't like and this, that, and the other thing. But then also like just basically like any new Obsidian Fallout game that we're getting, the vibe is just going to be off at launch because there's so many people who are either, you know, quick to jump on Bethesda to be like, oh my god, look, they actually made a good Fallout game. Why can't you make a good Fallout game? Blah, 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 blah. On top of all of the people who are just fucking trying to dog shit all over Obsidian constantly because, you know, oh my god, Avowed wasn't based and fucking Outer Worlds 2 was fucking like annoying, or like the writing or whatever the fuck, I can't remember. There's it's so frustrating. I've talked about this like once or twice before, and I'm always really bad at like actually verbalizing my thoughts, but it's basically like I just can't take people like that seriously because I can't as so for most of my like formative academic years, right? Like up until graduating high school, I struggled a lot with multiple different subjects, right? I was really behind when it came to reading and writing. I struggled constantly with math, still kind of struggle with fucking like basic algebra. And a lot, like I had a lot of self-doubts in my own like intelligence, right? Like back then, really struggled with that part of my identity and my reality, right? So I always try to like basically put my best mental foot forward, right? Whenever I'm presented with something, I try to like really think critically about it. Whenever I'm presented with like a news story or like, you know, a new bit of information, or there's like a narrative around like a video game or a story or anything, I try to like really put like my full ass of my brain into that, right? And like really like, all right, I got to think real big hard about this because I'm dumb and I don't want everybody else to know I'm dumb. So I really like, you know, crank my brain up to make sure that the opinion I'm walking away or the take that I'm giving with this specific bit of information is accurate, or at least as accurate and as truthful as I can make it. Sometimes it's not. I can't think of off rip specifically. I've made bad calls, you know, in content. I've had shit takes. Everybody has. That's just how shit goes. But then I see people stepping forward. To get specific with Assassin's Creed. Wait, what are you playing? Is that Assassin's Creed Black Flag from Ubisoft? It sure as hell is. It's up. We're not playing it because I'm fucking yapping too much and not eating enough. I got food in front of me. But point is, with specific narratives that I see flying around the internet every once in a while. Oh my God, Avowed was bad. Oh my God. There was one guy on TikTok in my comment section, if I remember correctly, who said that they hadn't made anything good, like Obsidian specifically, hadn't made a good game since, what did he say specifically? I want to say New Vegas, but I think there was one after that he referenced. But I'm going to say New Vegas for the sake of conversation. And specifically, that means Avowed and Outer Worlds 2, right? Which is crazy to say because to me, that only shows that those are the only Obsidian games outside of New Vegas, most likely, because if you didn't know about New Vegas, why are you on my channel? Outside of those two games, you know nothing else about any Obsidian games, which is crazy because Grounded 1 and Grounded 2 are, in my opinion, the best, objectively the best modern Obsidian games. Avowed, interesting art direction, pretty underwhelming. Outer Worlds 2, a lot of people really like it. Me personally, I don't connect with it. So when people are like, oh my God, they haven't made anything good in years, it's just like, okay, so you're just not accounting for anything outside of the few games that the, you know, fucking schizoid anti-woke people that you watch in the fucking YouTube spin have been talking about, because they're not talking about Grounded. They're not talking about fucking Pillars of Eternity or any of the other games or Pentiment. Pentiment? I always mess up the name of that. Nobody's talking about those. They're only talking about fucking Avowed and Outer Worlds 2 because they can spin that as some kind of like, oh, it's bad because they have gays in it or whatever the fuck. Or like with Assassin's Creed specifically. Oh my God, AC Shadows was bad because it has a black guy as a samurai. No, it wasn't bad because of that. It was just kind of a middling story, you know? It was okay. It wasn't bad. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. But no, oh, a black guy. Shut up. And so when I see these bits of these bits of commentary in my brain, I'm looking at this person and being like, okay, this is just surface level reactionary, like they're just being ridiculous. Because I'm over here trying to think as hard as I physically can around all of these different subjects that I engage with on a daily, sometimes hourly basis. And I'm trying to make a good faith assessment of them and give my opinion in the best, most well thought out way I can. So when I see people over here be like, oh my God, Ubisoft is basically like saying the N-word to all of Japan because they have a black samurai. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't take them seriously. Because it just, to me, feels like they're just being facetious, right? They're not making honest commentary. Almost like they're joking, right? Like, I look at some of these people and it's like, you have to, like, this all just has to be like one big extended goof, right? This is all just satire, like deep satire, right? This has to be. Because I, being the person who I am, with the struggles that I've gone through mentally in my own like cognitive capabilities, I cannot accept a reality where you are able to say these things in a legitimate, serious manner, as if you have well thought them out and come to this conclusion based on like more so. Not strictly, but more so objective evidence and researching. I can't. I can't accept that as a reality. So all of these people, I just can't help but laugh at them, because if I don't, I have to face a reality in which somehow there are people out there who are actually dumber than me. And like legitimately dumber, not in like, oh, you know, they have like developmental limitations or, you know, like higher levels of autism or like Asperger's than me. That's fine, you know. If that's just like the way you were born, sure. But when you're out here fucking saying like, oh my God, Fallout New Vegas, the new Fallout game is going to be like fucking, it's going to be like woke and gay, and that's going to be a bad thing because woke and gay are bad. You're just a fucking clown, and I can't. I fucking can't. Okay, I've been fucking yapping for too long. Let me get caught up. People keep talking about yeah. Real. Why can't we be happy because of New Vegas Fallout game? And like that's the thing too. That's my whole point, right? There are still a whole lot of people who are just like, oh my God, yes, 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 Fallout New Vegas 2, let's go, yeah. You know, they're super hyped for it. I'm super hyped for it. I'm gonna fucking enjoy the game, and I think it's gonna be fucking amazing because I know that Obsidian can make fucking banger games. But the vibe. The fucking game hasn't even been like the game hadn't even been confirmed to be in development like at that point, right? Friday is when we got actual confirmation from Bethesda they're working with Obsidian on a new Fallout game. We hadn't even gotten confirmation that the game was actually going to be a thing. And there were already people making like 15-minute long rant videos about how it was going to be fake and gay, right? So it specific, the game's going to be great. It's going to do well, but the vibe is going to be so off because there's going to be all these people who are going to be all like, oh, this game had a fucking gay person in it or whatever. Add it to the fucking go woke, go broke fucking streak that Obsidian's got going on with Avowed and fucking all these other games that they're putting out. It's so fucking exhausting. I have a learning disability too, so I understand. Yeah, and like, you know, it's harder sometimes. It's not like, I mean, I don't feel like I fucking go around as like a completely different person from everybody else, but you know, like it sometimes it feels like it's like, all right, I need to be a little bit more, give a little bit more time to like fully think things out, you know. What breaks my brain is how people get passionate over a gaming franchise and company. It's a business. It's not public. It's not a public utility. You can buy it or not. You can buy or not buy. And they will make the product they want to make. Yeah, which sometimes works against my favor because I'm of the same mindset. Like these companies, they don't give a shit. They're just trying to sell you shit. Fucking whatever they do, sure, whatever. Blah 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 blah. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking impact your life. But then I'll get fucking like heated and pissed off because fucking Xbox is being stupid or whatever. So it's a double-edged sword. But yeah, it's specifically like, not specifically, but like one of the things that like fucking really irks me are the people who look at like fucking Steam DB numbers and are all like, oh my God, it didn't hit like, you know, just look at the Steam. It's always like, look at the Steam DB numbers. Look at how low they are. And it's not ever like attached to anything else. There's no other like data point that they're pinging it off against, right? Like apparently, hold on, I actually have to like look this up right now. Doom the Dark Ages Steam DB. This was one thing I was sort of like a little bit involved with. Where was it? Store. Nope, that's not it. Charts. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, so We're a little bit behind at this point, but about when was it? When the max? Okay, so yeah, about here. So we can tag this as like an average, right? For Doom the Dark Ages, we can tag it at about an average. Like we go across this whole timeline, right? From here to about, you know, whatever here. May 2025 to June 2026, roughly about the first year. We could probably average that as like, you know, 3,000. Here we go. Well, we'll just go off of this. 24-hour peak, 5,000 people. That's 5,000 people playing a video game. That's kind of a big deal. So many people looked at this number and was all like, this is an abysmal failure. Doom the Dark Ages failed because it went woke for fucking one reason or another. Whatever. But what they don't fucking take into consideration with Doom the Dark Ages specifically is that it was an Xbox first game. So it was on Game Pass. Most of the people who played this game did so on Game Pass. It's the same thing with Assassin's Creed Shadows, right? There was I don't remember how long specifically, but after a while after the game came out, they did like an announcement like, oh, we hit like 3 million or 30 million sales or something like that. I can't remember exactly. Or like congruent players, I think was the number. And there was a lot of people who were like, oh, well, that doesn't equate to sales because a lot of people are playing this on like Xbox Live, like at Game Pass and stuff. So they're not actually buying the game. And it's like, so fucking what? Like it's always like this vacuumous data point that they're just like, look at only this, and then take specifically the narrative that I'm going with, right? And ingrain that as your reality, right? The game was a failure because the Steam DB numbers were this, or the sales number were this. That means it's garbage and nobody wants to play it. Fucking 3 million people at least did. They bought it. They played it. The congruent fucking 20 for this game specifically, 24-hour peak, 5,000 players. That's kind of a lot. I don't know. Again, my whole point is like that. Like there's some people that just take like the most surface level bullshit and just run with it, and the people who think the least and talk the most develop their opinion from that. It's ridiculous. Being bad because of a gay person or a black person is just dumb. Yeah. I talked about this a little bit yesterday. There are some in my brain legitimate-ish reasons to be a little upset with Yasuke's portrayal in Shadows specifically. A little bit for like historical context and this, that, and the other thing. Yasuke was a real person. He wasn't documented very well. So his inclusion as an actual historical figure in Shadows is a little bit odd. It is a little bit precedence bucking based on how practically like every other main character was not a historical figure. So I can see that a little bit. But the whole like he wasn't a samurai, he was a fucking what did they say? He was a retainer. He was a retainer for the shogun. That doesn't mean he was a samurai. He was a fucking glorified golf caddy. A retainer encompasses samurai. Like, it's not interchangeable. It's not exactly the same thing. But it's basically like he effectively was a samurai. That I'm gonna end that there specifically because I don't want to get into all that because I could fucking go on. People are mad. I'm happy we're getting 4K. Yeah, exactly. Like new Fallout on top of new Fallout on top of new Fallout. Let's fucking go. If a studio is too woke for you, dude, just don't buy the game. Don't cry about it on every social media platform. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like not every game is going to be for you. Some of the most fucking like not highly anticipated, but like the best reviewed games, some of the most culturally beloved games, fucking never played them. Had no interest in them. Not my game. Wait till they hear about being bi and his advantages in New Vegas. I know, right? These are paying people bitching about the Oblivion remaster. Yep. They can't be happy because they don't want to be. Exactly. Baldur's Gate, yeah. Something I recently just learned that shocked me. 99% of players of games have never bought a big title game in their life and never will. Most of the world plays on phones and spends on microtransactions. Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but there was this mobile game that was a little bit like PUBG, but a little bit more fantastical. That was like the most played game in like 2024, 2025, something like that. Specifically because it was able to run very, very well on lower end cell phones. specifically cell phones that are more more commonly populated in countries like, you know, India, Bangladesh, the Philippines. Arena Breakout. It might have been that. I got to be honest, I don't remember. I played it a little bit. It was kind of decent. Like I can't lie. I can kind of see why people would play it. But it was more so that, like, you know, access to they could actually play the game because it was able to run so effectively on their lower end technology. So, you know, more people had access to play it. Plus it's free to play, so, you know, that's a big plus. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, fucking if you don't like the game, don't play it. Fucking don't put all that stress on yourself by, you know, spinning it up into a whole thing like, oh my God, I gotta talk about it now. Like, you really don't. You really don't. There's been a lot of, like, stories and game stories specifically that I've just, like, passed over because I'm like, I don't want to talk about that because that just has so much stress attached to it. First world problems is my $80 game is too woke. I know, right? I spent $80 on this game, but there's a gay in it. What the fuck? I used to play Call of Duty Mobile in middle school and a little bit of HS. I don't know what HS is. Oh, a little bit in high school. I misread that. Until junior year when I was scrambling. Yeah. I mean, like, mobile games are cool. Mobile games are dope. There was what was it? I was like really into Marvel Snap for a decent amount of time. Like a well, not like a long time, but, like, you know, it was a big part of my daily routine. But you know, they're all phases, they're all cycles. You know, you come in and out of stuff every once in a while. Sorry, I'm like actually trying to, like, legitimately focus on eating because we've been here like all stream, half the stream, and we've just been sitting here yapping, which is great. But I do kind of want to, like, get into the game a little bit, so I'm still gonna talk. I'm just trying to, like, focus a little bit more on food. I might have been the only Mighty Doom player in the world. There were a decent number of people who played that game, if I remember correctly. No game screen share on YouTube, BTW. Check your OBS. What do you mean? I mean, I know we're still on the homepage here. I know we're still on our for YouTube specifically. TikTok guys, you see a different screen, but yeah, on YouTube we're still here on the TV screen page. But that's fine. That's where we want to be right now. Once we actually play the game, then I'll go onto the actual game screen. Okay, because I heard the game. No, yeah, the game is up. The game is like actively running in the background. We're just not playing it. I find it funny how people keep saying, "Oh, you're young, you don't know how things." I'm like, yeah, yeah. You get that a lot when you're young. Unfortunately, I remember not me specifically, but it was always one of those things in like whenever it came to like politics specifically, fucking boomers would always be all like, "Oh, like you're liberal now, just wait till you're older, then you're gonna be conservative and shit like that." And like that's not how that works. Age doesn't specifically dictate a specific outcome for your personality. It just means that your personality is going to change, and whatever happens between those 2 points is what's going to define it. So that's like one of the things that I've been seeing, like, you know, as I've grown up, you see people. I've seen all these, like, school shootings and stuff like that, and then seeing like high schoolers specifically get a lot more like politically engaged and like become bigger parts of the communities that they live in. I really love to see that, because it went from something that impacts them specifically to understanding the mechanisms as to why situations like that happen, and or how they can be prevented, and then those same people growing up and becoming the actual agents of change and the actual voting base that pushes for and calls for these changes. I'd be very, very surprised if there's anything that would turn somebody like that conservative, or to the mindset of the person who's out here all like, "Oh, you'll fucking like you'll be thinking differently once you're my age," or whatever. Whatever happened to the whole, if you don't have nothing nice to say, don't say it at all. It went out the window when people realized that they can fucking say and do whatever they want on the internet without consequence, because they have total anonymity. Which, on face value, I don't entirely disagree with, but it is still, I don't know. I try not to say or do anything that online that I wouldn't do in real life, right? That's me. I try to be as authentic to who I am on the internet as I would be IRL. In most situations, like 90% of the time, 98% of the time, I'm like the exact same. I was talking about how I call people out on their bullshit and day out of my youth, like bruh, yeah. Specifically like adults and stuff like that can be real fucking not self-centered, but like they like fucking two-faced sometimes, right? They'll just fucking talk out of their ass and be like, you gotta listen to me and respect me because I'm your elder and shit like that. Like, yeah, sure, like to an extent, but if you're just fucking talking stupid, then you're just fucking talking stupid. Before you screen share, scout the area, make sure there's no bare feet, then start over. No, yeah, you're right. You're right. I actually probably should do that. Luckily, I know exactly where I'm at. And everybody's out here wearing like fucking boots and shit because we're on the beach. I say with age comes wisdom, and while it can be true, yeah, seriously. What got you into Fallout? For me, it was Nurbert and Mitten Squad challenge videos. That's valid. Which is the current leader of the U.S.? I don't think that's right. What got me into Fallout? Well, it was specifically Fallout 3. I'm like at Blockbuster, right? I was a kid, not like a kid, but like, you know, teenager, 14, 15, something like that. Whenever I can't remember when Fallout 3 came out specifically. Was it 2009? It was 2008. I was in high school. I remember that. But yeah, it was just a game I saw on like the Blockbuster shelf, and I thought the fucking cover looked cool. So I'm all like, I want to play this, and then I did, and I'm like, this shit's awesome. And then New Vegas came out when I was in college, and I'm like, this shit's awesome. And then Fallout 4 came out when I had when I was working my first retail job, and I'm like, this shit's awesome. Yeah. Like it really was just that. It was like fucking, yo, this game fucking slaps. And so I just played more of it. It's good shit. It was yeah, it wasn't a situation where it's like I fell into it because of like a content creator or something like that. Because like I was like still watching YouTube. So it wasn't that specifically like falling into YouTube. It was specifically Elder Scrolls, right? I got really interested in Elder Scrolls. I mean, technically because of Skyrim. Like, I played Skyrim for the first time. That was my first Elder Scrolls game, and it was awesome. But it was made by the same people who made Fallout 3, so, like, duh. But as far as, like, the lore and, like, the world and stuff like that, I specifically really got into that because of Shoddycast. Shoddycast was just a huge channel. And still is. But, like, God, their old lore videos were something special. Toshi, how do you feel about the Obsidian stuff? What specifically are you talking about? Or just, like, in general? Like, I'm going out on a limb and understanding that you may be referring to Obsidian making a new Fallout game, but I'm an asshole, and I don't know what specifically you're talking about. What are you talking about? But I'm pretty sure you're talking about the Fallout stuff. I'm hype. I'm fucking gassed for it. It's gonna be fucking awesome. Obsidian makes great games. You know, Outer Worlds 2, it was okay. It didn't connect with me specifically. I'm not really that big on the Outer Worlds series, so it's like, you know, whatever. I kind of like the art design approach they made with Avowed. It had a lot of technical limitations. It wasn't quite the game that a lot of people were thinking. But then like Grounded 2, both of those games, fucking straight gas. So those were awesome. Plus, it's not the same people, but it's effectively the same studio that made Fallout New Vegas. And if I'm remembering correctly, Tim Kaine, the original creator of Fallout, is a part of Obsidian. Whether he specifically is going to be working on the new Fallout game, I'm not 100% sure, but that's a pretty big deal. So all signs point to the Obsidian Fallout game being a great game and succeeding both commercially as well as critically, but the vibe is already fucking rancid because fucking anti-woke content creators and fucking anti-Bethesda fucking losers have just muddled the experience. The game hadn't even, like, I fucking went off about this a minute ago. The game hadn't even been officially confirmed to be in existence by Bethesda before, like, we got, like, you know, the announcement or like a leaked announcement, and then all of a sudden all the Fallout content creators and all the YouTubers were all like, oh my god, Fallout, Bethesda lost Fallout, fucking Todd Howard got fired from Fallout, fucking, like, all this nonsense where they're just picking up on like, oh my god, finally Bethesda's not making Fallout anymore, they're never making another Fallout again, thank you fucking sweet baby Jesus, holy fuck, you know, all that kind of stuff. And then on the exact opposite end of that spectrum, you have all the people who are all like, oh my god, I saw this YouTuber who was all like, fucking Avowed was gay and stupid and it was fucking bad, so that means Obsidian's bad. And then what was the other one? But also, like, you know, basically just like leaning into the whole like, oh my god, Avowed was bad because fucking type 1 and type 2 bodies or whatever the fuck, go woke, go broke, Obsidian fucking garbage company, 0 out of 10, too much water, you know, that kind of shit. So like they're also throwing you, it's those people combined with the fucking like, oh my god, finally Bethesda is getting their asses beat, shit like that, which to an extent I get. But it's those two combined negative vibes that already, before we've even gotten a trailer, before we had even gotten confirmation that the game was even confirmed to be an actual project that Obsidian was going to be working on, we already had people out here ruining the vibe for one reason or another. Absolute nonsense. And so, in my opinion, and I talked about this too in the short that I made about it, the game, like I said, the game is going to come out. It's going to go well. It's going to do well. Everybody's going to love it. It's going to make Obsidian a fucking boatload of money. But you're just going to have this constant din, this miasma of negative energy, either by the people who are all like, yeah, see, look, Bethesda, fucking, this is how you make a Fallout game. Maybe you can make Fallout 5 in the next 40 years and just fucking using it as an opportunity to rag on Bethesda. Or they're just going to fucking hate the game because they've already been conditioned to hate Obsidian. And then like a gay person in the game is going to confirm, oh my god, go woke, go broke, all that fucking dumb bullshit. There's this, I try not to talk about him too very much because he's not at all worth the time. He's just a fucking, he's a former Fallout New Vegas modder, disgraced Fallout New Vegas modder at this point, who had a very, very minor role in an as of yet unreleased Fallout New Vegas mod called Fallout Ashfall. He goes by All Out Monty on the socials. He has been going by dozens of different sock puppet accounts over the last X number of months. One of the more popular ones is an account on YouTube specifically called Fallout: The New Kingdom, which that has a whole thing behind it too. I'm not going to go into that, but he's probably the most infamous troll that nobody in the Fallout community knows about, either because nobody fucking gives a shit, or they know too much, right? It's either you know absolutely nothing about him, or you know absolutely everything about him. I'm not gonna go into fucking all his shit because it's a whole big fucking thing. But during our Friday stream, he actually came into the YouTube chat on the Fallout: The New Kingdom YouTube account and said something to the effect of like, it was something to the effect of like, regardless of anything, I think we can all agree that even though Fallout: The Frontier had its controversial moments, that it's a million times better than anything Obsidian is going to put out. And it's like, that's what I was talking about before, right? That's what I was talking about with with people who say these things and make these claims that hit my ear in such a way as to be so outrageously stupid that I can't at all entertain them as serious commentary, right? I can't. I can't. And so like, and more so specifically with Monty, because I know so much about him and the fucking ridiculous, fucking stupid, attention grabbing bullshit that he does. Part of me actually does believe that he believes that no matter what Obsidian puts out, somehow the Frontier is going to be better for one reason or another. I just objectively look at what Obsidian has put out and just can't come to that same conclusion. And can't see how he could come to the same conclusion either. Unless it's just like he's just, buried his head in the sand and only pops it up to get advice from whatever fucking anti-woke fucking transgender people or bad commenting creator he's watching. Bro, why are people saying this Obsidian isn't the same? Every damn OG except Chris Avalon is back, even Tim fucking Kaine. So, the reason that people are saying that this Obsidian isn't the same as the Obsidian that made New Vegas is flat out because it's not. A lot of the same devs aren't working for the company anymore. A lot of the original writers aren't working for the company anymore. With Tim Kaine specifically, Tim Kaine didn't even want to make Fallout 2. He was absolutely not interested in making Fallout 2. Plus, he didn't work on any other Fallout after that. So it's like he created it. If I remember correctly, he thinks that the TV show is good. But he had no involvement with making New Vegas. So it's the same company, but it's a different writing team. It's a different developer team. Fucking, what is it? Josh Sawyer is spearheading the project again, which is cool. Sorry, I was drowning a little bit. That sort of bodes more to the argument that it is going to be at least similar in tone, because he worked on the original game, so he probably, would have a very similar design flow to the original game. But as far as the actual persons that made up the original development team, they're not there. It's not the same. It's not. It's objectively not. Which isn't bad. But it's a two-sided coin. You're either saying, oh my God, yes, 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 thank fucking God, Chris Avalon isn't working on the new Fallout game. Or, yes, 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 oh my God, Obsidian is working on a new Fallout game. Because I would argue that the company can still make something pretty comparable to it. To New Vegas specifically. But whether or not it's going to meet a lot of the same sort of, bear bull, blah, blah, blah. That sort of vibe. A repetitive sort of vibe to it. To some aspects of the writing. We don't know. And intrinsically, whether or not that is like a bad thing or a good thing, we also don't know. So the long and short of it is, yes, it is not the same Obsidian as it was that made New Vegas. If Tim Cain is going to actually be, consulting on the game, that's going to be interesting. That might actually add a little bit of credence to the idea that it is going to be of a higher quality. It doesn't guarantee it, but it is interesting. But that kind of hinges on whether or not Tim is actually interested in being involved with a new Fallout project at all. Because like I said, he didn't want to work on Fallout 2. So I'm not exactly sure why he would want to work on this new Fallout unless there was something, interesting or specific he could tell with either the gameplay or the story. Okay, that'll mean I'll have to roleplay as a cross-dressing lesbian black albino dung beetle in their Fallout game. I'm still gonna play it. Oh no, yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Fuck it, I don't I don't fucking give a shit. I'm gonna play that new Obsidian Fallout game, and it's gonna be awesome. Why? Because based on what I've seen from Grounded and Grounded 2, I feel as if, at the very least, the core conceptual studio that Obsidian as a company can still make really good games. But it's not the same Fallout creators. What if it's a bad Fallout game? Fallout is Fallout. Oh my God, there's gay flags. Shut up, virgin. It's like fucking God. If that, I would just jump right back into fucking dragging anti-woke people. So like, I'm not gonna do that. But like, yeah, it's gonna be great. Fallout is awesome. Josh Sawyer's leading the project. He has great vision. He has great leadership. I'm confident it's going to be a great game. 100%. Quick question. I dare to ask, but what might you be consuming, my friend? Is it delivery or home cooked? It is home cooked. I got quesadillas, cheese, black olives, bacon. I got peas. I got watermelon chunks, and I got some sausages. There we go. A little bit more than I probably should be eating, but fuck it. Let's see. Oh, whoa. I'll just do it secretly so my manliness doesn't get called out. Fair. That's valid. Don't worry, I won't tell anybody you said it in live. Tim Cain made a video on his channel that he would love to work on a new Fallout game, and it was 2 years ago, interestingly. And like, again, like to the extent that like it is something that he actively wants to work on, because that's what he said when he was talking about Fallout 2, right? He said he wasn't interested in working on Fallout 2 because at the time he didn't see as if there was like anything of value or anything that could be said with the game, right? But that's not to say that he would never work on a Fallout game. It's like Josh Sawyer, right? It's like everybody's going around like saying like, oh, Josh Sawyer wants to make a new Fallout game. Now fucking Xbox, because they fucking, donkey punched Bethesda in the back of the head and fucking pantsed him and stole Fallout back from him, that he can actually do that now. Josh Sawyer never said that he wanted to work on a new Fallout game. Josh Sawyer said that he was open to working on a new Fallout game. To the extent that he wants to work on a new Fallout game, he probably does. But that's not what he said. He said he'd be open to working on a new game. You know what I'm sure he's 100% more interested in working on, though? The games that his studio is making. Avowed 2. Pillars of Eternity. Fucking whatever new Pentiment game there's going to be. Outer Worlds 2. Or I guess Outer Worlds 3 at this point. Unless they do like DLCs. But my point is, both of these developers have an interest in making new Fallout games or being involved with new Fallout games. It's just to the extent as to what degree they want to. That's kind of the issue that I have with the whole, like, Xbox told Obsidian that they're going to be making a Fallout game, right? Because if Bethesda went to Obsidian again and was like, hey, we want you to make a Fallout game, Obsidian would probably be like, okay, let's fucking do it. But that's not what happened. Xbox was like, you have to work on this now. Put aside fucking Avowed 2. Put aside fucking Pillars of Eternity, whatever the fuck. Stop doing that nerd shit that nobody fucking gives a shit about. And make Fallout because that's what everybody wants to buy. Do that, no choice. I don't like that very much. I'm not a big fan of that. Because that to me doesn't sound like they actually want to make the game. That sounds like they're being told to make the game. And I see a lot of people in the comment section who are all like, either like that's how it should be, or like, you know, that's the price of doing business. If this is what it takes to get a new Fallout game, so be it. You know, this, that, and the other thing. And it's like, I can't fully agree or disagree with that either. Because it's like, you know, sometimes shit just has to be done. And as a publishing company, that's kind of Xbox's responsibility. But at the same time, it's putting a lot of power in their hands specifically, to where it's like, fuck your workflow, fuck your creative direction, this, that, and the other thing. You need to fucking make games, crack the whip, fucking put something out now. If not, garbage. Get out of here. You know? Harsh and stern and like, we're not taking any fucking guff. You don't get a say in this. Fucking you just make games and shut the fuck up. I don't like that. I don't vibe with that. Us virgins don't want that called. Call them slugs instead because they're weird and slimy. Yeah. When Todd shut down the Fallout project at Obsidian, that Phil wanted, I'm sure new devs will at least pick the OG's brains, if not more. Yeah. But like that's the odd thing. Like everybody, I hear people every once in a while like talk about that specifically too. Like, oh, there was a Fallout game being worked on at Obsidian, but then Bethesda came in and said like, no, you can't do that. I also don't know how accurate that is. Because, like, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense that Obsidian would just start making a Fallout game without first getting approval from Bethesda, right? I feel like they'd get in a lot of trouble for doing that. Like, Obsidian probably went to them like, hey, we got these ideas for, like, a new Fallout game. Will you let us make one? And, you know, Bethesda was probably like, no, I don't think we want to do that right now. You know? That I could see. I could see that as being the reality. But that's very different from like, you know, we're actively working on a game. And then Todd comes in and is like, no, you can't do that. Talking Deathclaws are okay, but no one questions it. Talking Deathclaws are okay. No one questions it, but God forbid an NPC is gay. I know, right? All right, I'm going to go. It's 9:36 and I've been waiting for a while. Gonna get ready to make some mac and cheese. All right, take it easy. Take it easy, Mr. CG number 2. Thank you for stopping by. Have good mac and cheese. Obsidian will make a AA size spinoff of satirizing the player base till Bethesda makes a full AAA Fallout 5. If I'm reading the situation right. Yeah. Like that's because I've seen a couple people. It's like the vast majority who are like, oh my god, Obsidian's making Fallout 5. Let's fucking go. And it's like, no, they're not. They're making the next Fallout game, right? They're making the next Fallout game, but that's not Fallout 5. That's like another spin-off game, like how like how Fallout 76 was a spin-off game, is a spin-off game. I guess it could technically be considered a mainline game. It's just like a prequel. But as far as, I don't know. I read it more as like a spin-off. All right, chat. I'm gonna risk it. I'm still nowhere near done eating my food, but I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk playing this game and potentially running into more feet, and then getting another community strike. I am surprisingly shocked at how not hot it is in my room right now. Because I think you guys know I have like a smaller room, and it gets warmer because my PC go right. But it is surprisingly not fucking boiling in here. Probably because it's actually warm enough outside for the AC to actually blowing. Oh no, yeah, we good. Okay. The next game is have a vault of Redditors. Hell yeah. Now we're fucking cooking. Okay, let me get on the game capture screen here. Let's close that, switch over to you. Standing by. We did it. All right. Okay, so, to get caught up in the game, apparently, where we were in the game yesterday was like at the start of a mission, so I wasn't able to save it, and I couldn't very well leave the fucking game going all night. So I had to advance one mission, and it was actually kind of a pretty fucking pivotal mission. Effectively, James Kidd, one of the other pirates, was on the beach, and in the cove, where we beat up the fucking musketeer man, Dukas. That's it. Beat him up. We took his island. We live here now. Pirates. Yo ho. Let's go. Then Kid is all like, oh, like, fuck it, I'm gonna teach you how to do assassinating stuff a little bit. We're inside the mansion. There's a fucking skeleton with armor over it. Wow. Fucking here's the table and shit like that. And then this fucking butler guy comes in and he's all like, oh, fucking lady who used to own this island loved art. Go find art and I'll pay you money for it. Which works out for us because we actually have a bunch of paintings with us, so we're gonna fucking make some quick bank here. But this is now our new little like fucking hub mansion area. Look at this over here. Hold on. No table decorations. We can decorate the table. Ooh, manage hideout. Oh, okay. I don't think any of this was in like.
This still doesn't quite feel like home.
Oh no, yeah, none of this was in the base game. So they added all the fucking like base building and settlement building shit that they've been doing since Valhalla specifically into the game. It was present in Shadows, and they basically just brought it over to Black Flag. Hell yeah, that was the only fucking thing that Black Flag was missing. Fucking base building shit. Hell yeah, let's go. Here's the skeleton man.
I need all 5 keys to open this.
He died. But he's got assassin armor. And we want it, because it's probably good. Kitty! Pet the kitty. Yeah!
You're a feisty one.
Does this only do the thing for the kitty, or will it do it for the monkey? Because this is the pet that we have attached to. Well, actually, let's double check. Yeah, monkey. Oh my God, he gives us monkey hugs.
Good now.
Oh my God, he's such a silly little guy. We gotta keep the monkey. We gotta keep the monkey. Did you see him? He fucking gave me a hug. Guys, look. He gives me a little monkey hug. And he jumps up and he fucking messes with my hair a little bit. What a fucking lad. What a little man. Such a good boy. All right. So then this is the other like major like big part of the game, the fleets. I remember that from I remember this from the first game. It's a little I popped in for like half a second, right, just to kind of like look at this. It fucking operates way differently than it did in the main game. So let's crack this open.
The higher the profit.
All right, hold on. Gotta take it back. All right, so before, in the olden times, in the long, long ago, chat, this mini activity section where you can send out other ships that are part of your larger fleet to engage in missions and go on attacks and raids and stuff like that, get more resources a little bit quicker. This was all delegated to a very specific part of the main menu. It was a little bit more text-based. Where you would have to, like, if I remember correctly, you still consulted a map, but it was more like a UI map, effectively. Not like a stylized board map like this. This seems to be that exact same concept, but in a little, fucking Warhammer 40k style, right? You can dispatch the ships you've collected to undertake the missions. You can dispatch the ships you've collected to undertake the missions. That's a weird sentence. Control the cursor, select the mission pawn, select a ship, assign a ship to a mission. All right. There are 4 mission types in every sector. Each mission offers a unique reward and requires a specific ship to complete. Trade requires schooners. Piracy requires brig. Scout requires frigate. Patrol requires man of war. Okay. Success and fail. Every mission carries a risk level. Your ship will take damage when completing a mission. If the ship survives, the mission is successful. And you'll earn rewards. If the ship's HP reaches 0, the mission fails. The ship will be destroyed and lost forever. Fleet management. In the fleet menu, you can manage your berths and ships, repair ships to restore their HP, salvage ships to scrap them from materials, and unlock new berth slots to unlock more ships. Okay, it doesn't seem like we have any. What right now? Question mark. Oh yeah, they're all locked too. Capture one of the forts to unlock the earth. Okay, so that's so like I know there's a fort here. So if we go and capture this fort, then we'll have like fleets in this area and we can like do missions and stuff. Okay. Interesting. That is helpful. Okay, meet James kids down by the dock. Oh wait, do we go out this way? Can we go out this way? I don't know which way is the most optimal way.
Place to come back to. I will return when I can.
Hell yeah. Oh wait, no, this is the way we came. Treasure hoard. The mana reflects your fortune. Earn more reals to see your interiors grow in grandeur. Oh, cool. So this is gonna like we got a big pile of treasure down here, and it's gonna like get bigger and bigger as we gain more monies. That's pretty badass. Okay, so let's go back this way, and then I'm pretty sure we can go out the other way. Yeah, this is the guy who was all talking about fucking paintings and shit.
Was well done.
And this blade, I didn't know. You should take it.
It belongs to you now.
Table decoration. And that oh. Shelf decoration. Okay. So we can fuck around shit up here too. Oh, that's cool.
What sort of land is Egypt? I'd like to visit given the chance.
What an ironic thing to say. Display swords. Ooh. I'm gonna put that right there. Fuck it, right? Okay, so that's that, and then that's more swords. So there's probably one for, like, outfits, too. Holy shit, there's a lot of places for swords. Oh my god. And each one is like 3, so 3, 6, 9, so it's like a fucking billiard slot for swords. And that's just in that room. What about in here? What do we got in here? Woo! Anamos. Oh. Okay. Boring. Hang Ducasa's portrait. Oh. Okay. Sick. I guess. Hang painting.
This reminds me of my days in Nassau.
Hang painting.
A worthy battle.
Ah! Display outfit. Ooh! Let's go. Yeah, sure. I'll probably be fucking around with a bunch of this stuff later. Oh, wait, what's that? Examine.
Whoever painted this portrait did him a great courtesy. Or they were well paid.
Probably both. They did him a great courtesy because he was well paid. What about over here? Anything over here? Oh, we're back in the map room. Okay, so that's right there. That's the back. This is the front. I think. Maybe it's the other way around. Either way, we need to go this way. Whee! Look at that sick crib. We're balling. I know, right? Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. Chat. These guys have feet out. Ah, fuck. Well, it was fun live streaming on TikTok while we could. All these guys got feet out. Men toes, women toes. Fuck. I'm kind of surprised fucking TikTok hasn't broken down my door and fucking chopped me in half. Are you kidding me? All these toes out? Their servers are probably exploding as we speak. Yeah, what's up, boy?
I've been needing coin to set up the shipyard.
Uninstall internet, seriously.
The faster we have the needful gold, the sooner our ships will rule the waves.
Unlock the ability of the Jackdaw to upgrade to tier 2. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Let's go! T2! T2 boat building!
Oi, Captain Taff. If the lads back home could see me now, ordered round by a Welshman.
Jesus.
Shut up, you drunken stupid! God damn. I'll send you refried rice in Szechuan prison. Thank God.
I'll not play duck and drake with you, Captain. I need coin to build a little emporium. I'd be ever obliged. And a local shop would bring in many a useful ware for you as repayment.
What'd you say about ducks? Building effects. Unlock... Oh, wait, no, what is this? General store. Unlock wildlife skin for purchase. Yes, please. I got gold to make all this shit happen. Let's see. I could do that. Unlock rare weapon for birds. Unlock more wildlife skin for purchase. I feel like I want to unlock all of them, you know? Especially like the treasure dealer and the fisherman wharf increases hideout profit over time. Because if I remember correctly, that just becomes like, you know, passive income. So let's hold off on that for a second.
Spare me your jugs, just a wee bit.
Spare you my what? You say my jugs? Those are my jugs.
They lack a place to do their wenching and debauching.
With a little
Excuse me?
coin encouragement, I could have the old place Bristol fashion and a flow of rum fit to obliterate a good tar proper like.
I like your funny words, Magic Man. Build that tavern. Let's fucking go.
We've plenty to celebrate.
What you got? That's crew. Yeah, on my way. Okay, so that's buying a tip. Oh, the monkey's here now. Hell yeah.
Is something wrong, sir?
No, I'm fucking hugging my monkey. Fuck off. Also, I'm not sir. I'm captain to you, you fucking bitch.
God, spare this poor wretch.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Not you. Sorry, not to be confused. You. You specifically. Fucking pissing me off. They're gonna have you pickling garlic for all these violations. I know, right? Fucking everybody on this dock. Fucking damn near everybody has toes out.
Captain Kenway, I believe I already made your acquaintance.
This guy. We ran into him in the yesterday stream.
The sailor from Salt Key.
Merchant and an honest proprietor. Milo van der Graaf, owner of the Van der Graaf Company. Am I
German.
speaking to the one in charge around here?
Aye. Edward Kenway, the new caretaker of this compound. State your business.
You have the look of a man who doesn't back down from a contest. And that winsome vessel of yours appears fit and sturdy. You see, I have need of someone who can help unburden me of troubles I've been having with the Spanish Navy.
And what have you
Are
done?
you supposed to look so moist?
It's their jealous eyes that have turned green with envy at the sight of my frigates, heavy with merchandise as they are.
And you need
This
someone.
guy
to
looks
get
like he
between
likes
them and
feet.
your
He's
friends.
German. He probably likes a lot of crazy shit.
For a price, I can be persuaded.
We speak the same language, Captain. On my word, your purse will grow heavy, as long as the job is well and truly done.
Then I'll see to it and hold you to your word.
Fair, right? All right. Like Mozart being a cat boy. Exactly. Exactly. Fucking being a cat boy. Fucking writing songs about poop. All kinds of crazy shit. Mozart was a freak. Mozart was high-key, low-key a freak. He out here being a freak boy. Mozart would 1,000% be like a fucking e-boy femboy on Twitch
Kenway,
if he were alive today.
treasure. I can help.
Sick. I like treasure. Find me the One Piece. Oh, $5,000. Holy shit. Okay. Increases hideout profit over time. That's definitely going to be worth it because it fucking passive income. What could be better? Exclusive items and map restoration services. Chance of increasing profit on fleet trade missions. Ooh, that's actually really good. Yep. Hook me up, big gamer. Find me the One Piece. But you have to, like, actually go on the adventure, all right? You can't just find the fucking Eternal Log Pose that takes you to Laugh Tale. That's fucking cheating, and it's bullshit. And, yeah. Don't fucking test me on this shit. Sorry. Okay, so there's a fishing wharf around here somewhere, too. I think that was the other one. Is it over here? No?
Do you see that? Something shiny in the water.
I am not jumping back in the water again.
There he is. Fuck out of my way. Yeah. Also, why would you not get in the water? This shit's fucking immaculate. Bros, if I fucking lived on this island, I would be in the water every single day. Like, legitimately. Okay. Ah, it's over here, that's why. Something shiny in the water. Oh, this? Fucking saw that from all the way over there, did you? What do we got? What kind of treasures? Ooh. Captain Wellick's pistol.
But he's got taste.
Hell yeah. All right. I'm probably not going to focus too much on finding, like, you know, the fucking little trade. Oh, fuck, there's a shanty. Okay. Okay, we need to... Buildings restored, manor upgrades. Probably not going to do the manor upgrades thing. I want to find the... Where's the fishing wharf thing? See? He did get back in the water. Oh, wait, no, different man. I got it first. Haha, fuck you. At least I think it was a different guy. I need to find the fishing wharf. Wharf. Maybe it's this guy's kind of standing around. Yeah, it is. Yo, what up, gamer?
I got a proposal for you, Captain.
Yeah.
Help rebuild this here wharf so my boys can get back to fishing. In return, we'll provide fish for your crew. Heck, we find anything useful in our nets, we'll give ye that too. What do you say, Captain?
I'd say that you are probably one of my favorite NPCs thus far. You guys hear that guy? He's a fucking like, we catch anything in our nets, we'll give it to you too. Fucking dude's a pirate through and through. Golly. Fuck yeah. Okay. So, turn that off. Oh yeah, that's what we came down here for. We need to find Kid. It's a local event. Let's go get this shanty, and then we'll go and talk to Kid.
Bastard! What on earth was that for?
Wow, that's a whole lot of fucking mouth that you're fucking flapping at your benefactor here. You sure you wanna be fucking talking all kinds of shit like that and making me cry right after I just gave you a whole bunch of money to have a place to work? Sounds kind of fucked up, kind of selfish, kind of mean. Not gonna lie. If there's one thing that is in like every pirate captain's rule book, is that you don't get to be mean to other members of the crew. And if you're living on my island, okay, you're being nice. Nobody's being mean. I'm gonna send baby after you, and she's gonna beat your ass. She's not gonna fucking like one tap you with her atomic baby smack. All right, she's gonna close fist whoop you.
You're a bit short for a sailor.
You've got your eye on it.
All right, let's go talk to Kid. Whoop. Thank you. We were all like, oh, fucking, I want to talk to you real quick. All right, hold on a sec. Okay, so that's the tavern. Harbor Master, General Store. Oops, shit. Restore campfire. Okay. Okay, so I think we do want to do that. Go over and restore the campfire real quick. Because I was looking for, like, the brothel. But I think that might just be, like, a higher tier of, Oh, that might just be a higher tier of,
The grand old bonfire by the beach. The lads would be in better cheer if they had such a spot to let loose. You savvy?
Higher tier of, what is it? Fucking... bar, maybe. Here's the title, AC4, Feats Flag. Hell yeah. Drunk pirates are free to hire. Ooh, yeah, that's actually gonna be... That's another thing that sort of got, like, left by the wayside with old Assassin's Creed games, right? You can't actually, like, buy, like, groups of people that do, like, specific things anymore, right? Like, the drunk pirates in this game will, like, rush guards and stuff like that to distract them. There's, like... There's like groups of ladies that you can hire that'll also do the same thing and distract guards and stuff like that. But you don't really have those in the newer games, which is interesting. It's kind of like they're putting more onus in like your ability to like move around the AI in a sense. and less creative ways to get about the environment and avoid detection and stuff like that, which is kind of disappointing because I really liked those in the older AC games. They were really cool, especially if you did it right. And it was like, because like that was one of the things in like the first 2 games, right? You could like walk past like a group of nuns, or not nuns, but like priests or whatever, and just like blend in as a priest, and like, you know, get in and like, oh, now I'm part of part of these guys. Let's go. Why the brothel? One, I think you might have a delay, so you might need to reload your reload the stream. Because I was talking about the brothel like a minute ago. But mostly just because I like getting all the like level 1 stuff. That's a crazy clip. You can't buy groups of people. That's real. Oh no, follower Toshi mad because he can't buy groups of people. Oh fuck. Is this how I get canceled on Blue Sky? But yeah, I kind of miss that from the older games. That was kind of fun. Oh yeah, the brothel thing. Yeah, I just sort of like buying all the like level 1 stuff just so I have like stuff filled out so that like the visuals of the location look better, but they're not like the best, right?
Thank
Like how we're building, like how we got the fucking
goodness for
beach camp all set up here.
I'm sick of hearing the Spaniards fawning over their King Philip.
We don't have a whole lot of money now though, but what are you gonna do? What, you? Are you talking to somebody else? Are you talking to me? What do you want? I'm not doing that. I could, but I'm not gonna. No.
Later then.
Spare a moment, Captain.
No. First feet gate, then this. I know, right? This is just a fucking controversial stream, left, right, and center. Okay, so that's the manor. There's the brothel. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense that it'd be a little bit further into the township.
Captain, saved us from them Spaniards, you did.
Thanks. What do you want?
A good captain. He takes care of his men, yes?
No.
The sailors are un peu dissatisfied that there are no women of comfort here. I know just where to find them, but we need to build them a home.
Damn it. $6 grand. Kind of figured, but, you know, whatever. We'll come back. Okay. That was crazy timing. You guys hear that owl? It was all like, ooh, ooh, ooh. I put down my my drink in an aluminum can, and the start of the owls ooh, kind of sounded like metallic reverberation, or like aluminum, how metals will reverberate sometimes. And so I thought, like, oh my god, I'd fucking set my can down in a weird way for it to make that noise.
Oh, come on now. We're pirates, kid. We take as we please and become who we like. Self-made men.
But that look ain't you. It's not who you are.
Who am I then?
Hard to tell some days. All I know is you like dangerous prizes.
Like the observatory. I think you know more about that than you let on in Nassau.
You noticed that, did you? Meet me at 20 degrees, 3 minutes latitude just off the coast of Yucatan. I'll have something to show you there in a few weeks' time.
That's not real specific. In a few weeks. A few weeks. Meet me at this random ass point in the middle of the ocean. What up, Alawale?
It must have been dire for people here under
This place is ours now. So the people here are our responsibility.
Aye. We'll do what we can.
These are the rations I mentioned. Let's take them to the tavern.
I've got it.
Yoink. Got him.
Oi, mate. What say we just ransack the house, huh?
I'd sooner burn it to the ground, huh?
You will shut your mouths or be buried next to that house.
Yeah, you fucking
Who lack discipline?
rapscallions.
They just need to direct that enthusiasm.
They also lack the skill to upkeep the ship. Not a decent carpenter in the whole lot. We'll sink for rot if we don't change that soon.
Aye, we are short certain talents.
A master at arms and a shipwright. Those would cure what ails the jackdaw.
Here you go. Have fun. Thank you.
I'm guessing you've an idea who might help us.
I've heard of a man who could whip our crew into shape. He was a real terror of the seas before he found religion. His name's Abel Galvao. He goes by Padre now.
If you say he's got the stuff, then I would like to find this Padre.
He ministers to a village in Punta del Caracol. If you can get him, he won't disappoint.
That leaves the shipwright.
This Lucy Baldwin is an expert shipwright. But if the rumors are true, she is riotous.
Hell yeah.
She'll fit right in.
Word is, she's been captured by the British and is being held below deck at Salt Key.
Someone of her quality should not suffer under the King's tyranny. We liberate this shipwright, and we find this Padre.
Hell yeah. Settle the new home. We did it. We have a house. I mean, it's a whole fucking port. And an island. But, you know.
Have you lost your wits, Shaver?
Was that me? You talking to me? Huh? 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 Bitch. You don't fucking ever talk to me like that. Alright. Now that we had that kind of fun. Okay. Let's hit the ocean. Pirate time, boys. Let's rock and roll. Where's the monkey? Get him up here. There he is.
What's our course?
Little monkey man.
It's a fine day for any kind of mischief.
What's your feeling?
I'll make no secret of wanting to see the British brought to heel. If we can take their gold and put it to use ourselves, I'd be a happy man.
Spoken like a true Welshman, Addy.
Hell yeah.
And what's your aim?
Master Kidd hinted at a prize he was eager to show me down in Tulum. Quite some distance, mind, on the Yucatan Peninsula.
You trust him to play it fair?
I can't be sure. But he has a way of picking away at my conscience that gives me pause. I should go see him soon.
Kidd is such an interesting character, specifically from a design aspect, as it relates to the old games compared to the new games. Because in the old games, I would probably argue that it was a little bit harder to tell that Kidd is actually a woman. Not quite so much. Not so much the case in the remake here. It's kind of pretty obvious, actually, that Kidd's a woman. Come on, remove. Oh, I was hitting the wrong button. Okay, I want to go here. Okay, so that's the Templar hut. Okay. What's this? What are you? A second chance? Determined to find a master and object jacket. I'd rather travel to put it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. We're a little closer to that anyway. I was gonna go there so we could do the whole fucking what is it?
Helm the ship.
So that we could do the like map stuff.
away, but go ye must.
Faster now.
Oh, I see. We're going the other direction. So that we could do like the ship stuff with like the table and the board and that stuff. But we should probably get like our shipwright and our
Someone I'd like to meet.
whoever the other person was.
Oh, rock and shake one more time. Oh, bend your duds and back your bag. We're all gonna
It's a thing of beauty, chat.
Hey, boys. Oh, don't just hear.
Just the open ocean, the song of the ship, and the passing islands.
Just hear the yeoman say, hurrah, we boys, we're homeward bound. We're homeward bound to Liverpool town. Goodbye, fare ye well.
Goodbye, fare thee well.
We're all
Oh, okay, we're good.
will come down. Spanish colours coming! Seem to be a long jump. And we gets to the Wallasey gates. Goodbye, fare ye well. Goodbye, fare ye well. Now Sally and Polly for the blasted way.
Oh, there's a whale. Did you guys see that? A whale went boing. It's kind of small for a whale. Maybe it was like just a larger dolphin.
Oh, here he comes, Johnny, with what he must pay. Well, meet these fly gals and we'll ring the old bell.
You guys think that part of the reason why the U.S. still has an embargo on Cuba is because it, at one point in history, was poised to become like the most libertarian country in existence, right? Because like, I mean, I guess Cuba was technically, I mean, like, you know, technically, but like, yeah, it was a country and stuff like that. But there was so much like pirating and stuff going on that it almost became like an actual republic of pirates. So it's like,
He's the man,
you know,
off the wind.
for all their like, you know, their pirating ways, but then like all the like, oh, this is gonna be like, you know, the free, like the Republic of Pirates are gonna be like the freest people in the world. We just like, you know, don't follow the rules of the laws of empires and shit like that. You think that played any sort of part in it? Probably not, but like, it was probably mostly the Cuban Missile Crisis stuff, but like, I don't know.
You're the one they call Padre.
It's a man.
I am. Welcome to our village. If you come in peace.
I feel like this is new content.
Our lot is simple. Farmers, fishermen, and their families. You'll find prizes elsewhere.
You misunderstand me. I am told that you were once a fearsome master-at-arms. I need someone of your quality to keep my crew in line.
It has been some years since I was last on the account. That pirate is dead. And the world is better for it.
A man of your talents would find the limitations of religious life chafing, I would imagine. Don't you miss being free and the master of your own destiny?
As you're here already, could you let the people know the food is ready? It is in these small services to each other that we serve God.
You need time to think. Why not? This one is not going to be easy.
Okay. Let's see here. Charcoal. Oh, Caracol. It's the island I'm on.
That handsome devil.
It's me. It's me. It's me.
My name's Edward Kenway, and I'm no devil today. Just a humble servant
Not yet, anyway.
bringing word that the food is ready.
Edward, a pleasure. I'm Dinah Caverly. Now, my legs feel dreadful today. Could you be a dear and fetch me my plate?
Anything for the lady of the manor.
Oh, aren't you a charmer?
Just stop. Oh my god, Chad, I've never been so fucking turned on in my whole life. Ooh, gotta get the fucking thing. Hold on. Alright. Let's get the synchronization point. 3 out of 10, not enough scurvy. Yeah, you're right. You know what? That's a valid point. That's a valid point. You raise a strong argument, chat. I can't even lie. I can't even lie to you, chat. That's a valid argument. Okay. Okay, so we got there, we got that. Boing! Ah, fuck. Oh, hey. Fucking cool.
Hello.
Fucking energy drinks kicking in.
The Padre says it's time to eat.
Thank you. We'll make our way over.
No, it's not you will.
Do you think he's killed?
Who? Well, yeah, I guess.
No, the Padre.
Score was uncounted.
Ah.
But that was a long time ago. He's a new man now.
I don't know.
And who might you be?
I've talked multiple times about how like every 7 years or so, you're like a different person. You don't really change from being the same kind of from being the same kind of guy that murdered another, from being the same kind of fellow that murdered another fellow. That's the kind of shit that sticks with you long term. Any Fallout hot takes? Yeah, sorry, I had food in my mouth. My constant default, Fallout New Vegas is not as good of a game as people remember it being, because it's not a good game. It's a good story. It's an okay game, right? Because I've talked about this a litany of times, numerous times on my on live streams before, and in videos as well, if I remember correctly. I think that Fallout New Vegas is an amazing game, an amazing video game, and a great Fallout game. I, however, find it to be lacking in terms of its open world, functionality, right? The thing that separates Bethesda's game approach style from Obsidian's game approach style is, for the most part anyway, Obsidian builds their open world games in a very linear fashion, right? You can look at Fallout New Vegas or the Outer Worlds, specifically for good examples. In New Vegas, more so specifically, there is a very clear direction, like physical direction around the map that the game wants you to go in. You don't exactly have to go in that direction, but that's how the story plays out, right? You start in Goodsprings, you go south through Prim, you go to the NCR outpost, you go through Nipton, you go through Novak, you go through I always forget what the interconnecting section of the highway is called, what that outpost specifically is called. You go to that outpost, and then you're in Vegas, and then bada bing, bada boom, you go to Hoover Dam, blah, 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 whatever. But you always go in that exact direction if you're following the storyline strictly, right? If you're not, you go to Camp Searchlight, you go to the fucking the racetrack, you fuck off and you do stuff in Broken Hills, stuff like that. Sure, okay. You get the vaults, you get a little wacky with it, but that is how the story plays out every single time. In Fallout 4 specifically, you have directions, right? You get out of the vault, you go to you go down to Sanctuary, you run into Codsworth, he tells you to go and get Preston and the boys, you get Preston and the boys, bring him back, Everybody's cool at Sanctuary. And then you got to make your way to Diamond City. If you follow Diamond City specifically and just beeline it there, and then just beeline story to story, yeah, sure. It follows a very similar path. But you're not, quote unquote, railroaded into following the exact same map or the exact same line across the map every single time. You can go from Sanctuary, you can go to Corvega, you can go to Walden Pond, you can go like really far east and like eventually hit Salem, and then, you know, go back down south and then go into Boston and go into Diamond City, and then, you know, on and on and on from there. But you can go in any directions you want while heading towards your location. Whereas in Fallout New Vegas, you have to always go a specific direction in order to follow along with the story. You're only going south from Goodsprings. You can't go north. You can't go, you know, west. Well, you could go north. It's tricky because you're going to Vegas, but you're missing a lot of the story in between those 2 points. Point is, it's a great story. It's just a lot more linear and almost amusement parky compared to more of the traditional open world experiences like Fallout 4 or Fallout 3, in my opinion. It's not a bad way to design the game, but I don't see it as good of an open world experience. That's my Fallout hot take. And I've yet to see anybody flat out disagree without at least seeing like, okay, you know, I kind of get what you're talking about, but I kind of disagree. Which, again, to be fair, that's understandable. They are two design approaches that accomplish the same basic concept. It's just I feel as if the Bethesda way of doing it with an open map and like key points that you have to go to while allowing, you know, side questing and alternate, you know, nonsensicalness. I like that a little bit more myself. It feels more of like an actual open world experience compared to a more linear open world experience.
Kind old lady has turned me into her errand boy.
Oh yeah, I gotta dig that.
Mistress Calverley. Be careful of that one.
Oh yes, I already know. She's gonna cut my skin off. Ah, I missed it. Oh well. I've carried the soup. Oh no, it's not soup. It's pork. For me, I think Dead Money is the best New Vegas DLC, which for some reason gets pushed back. Yeah, I don't know. I can't because I've always heard that fucking Honest Hearts is the worst one, or at least people consider that to be the worst one, which is wild because it's so fucking good.
Man. Now, where did you say you were from?
China.
By way of Bristol.
Oh, okay.
To which I intend to return.
And I pray that you do one day, so you might see again those you left behind. I've lived here most of my life, and it's the people who make it home.
Speak to the pirate, let's go. Okay, so he's the man at arms, so he's gonna be the guy fucking telling my dudes what the fuck. Hey yo, stop dicking around.
My people and I are thankful. And word is that you rid us of the threats from Dukas.
Yep. Join me and you'll have the chance to rid the world of more of Dukas' ilk. And get rich yourself along the way. Gold will help your people where good intentions cannot.
I have chosen my path. It's not gold that will save our souls.
I myself cannot make the same choice.
God has given me a second chance, and I will not squander it. But perhaps there is one more thing I can ask of you.
What is it?
There's a persistent rumor that what's left of Dukas' men, 4 ships total, anchor nearby. I wish to know what they have planned.
I can see about these rogues. They're sure to have some reals that are not rightly theirs.
And a whole bunch of floating ships then I can relinquish them of. Get out of my way. Ah, alright, fair enough. Sorry. My bad, my bad. Don't mind me, don't mind me. Boat. Travel to Cumberland Bay. Let's go. Can I do this? No? Okay. Oh, is it because am I on a mission? Maybe? Hold on. I want to advance time. I also think that the pit did... I also think that the pit did has the best moral dilemmas in the whole franchise, but that's less of a hot take than the other one. Yeah, where you're talking about, like, the... You know... Do I kidnap the baby so that we can fucking make the cure and... all that good shit, or do I let shit continue? Let's see, no, what was it? It was... Either... Did you have to kill the baby? I can't remember. It's been a while. But yeah, I do remember that was a, Bethesda handled the moral decision in that game very well. The pit is probably like... The Fallout 4 version, or sorry, the Fallout 3 the pit is to Fallout 3 what Far Harbor is to Fallout 4. Right? It's probably got the best written story and the best world building out of all of the other Fallout 3 DLCs. And I'm a big fan of Mothership Zeta and Point Lookout. They're both great, but just the... Yeah, okay, cool.
Indeed.
It's difficult to say that
Worth far more than any stolen reals.
And if the men have no ill intent, will the Padre join up?
One can hope.
There we go. It's difficult to say that the pit didn't fucking come out swinging. That shit was crazy. Free the slaves and the baby gets killed for a fast cure, or let the slaves stay slaves for the cure that'll keep the baby alive. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Because they were still like actively, like the slavers were actively working on finding a cure, but had to, you know, keep the baby alive so that they could, you know, do it but not have the baby die. Whereas the slavers would basically go like, fuck it, we just need to take this part of her brain and then we can fucking find a cure. Yeah, something along those lines. But like, yeah, that was a real good that was really good.
As I rolled out one morning, away you go. There's loot floating here. As I rolled out one morning, I met a lady.
That's loot. Oh fuck. Is that a whale? I missed it. It was loot, and I missed the whale. Son of a bitch.
First time that I saw her, that saucy gal of mine.
Is this Jay-Z? Yeah. It is. Good ear. This is one of his older works. Not many people remember this one. Yoink. Haha, I got him. And then there's the Mandela effect of eating the baby, which is from a mod. I don't think that technically counts as a Mandela effect. I think that's just fucking straight misinformation. Because it is fucking what is it? It is a mod, but I think enough people, like, cause everybody remembers that like there is a cannibalism mod or like perk in the game that you can get, and it does give you additional options based on, you know, certain situations. And I think just enough people misremember or either didn't have the cannibalism perk when they got to that point in the pit, and either just don't remember that being a thing, and so when they see it are sort of like falsely reminded that it was a thing even though it wasn't, or people who never had the perk in the first place. Trying to cancel. Okay, good. There. I didn't want to fucking bump into this fucking Excuse you? Haha, you're attacking your own ships. Stupid. Don't fucking bump into me, Spanishes. That was the wind. Oh, they actually... Oh, wow. Fuck me. They're not, like, actually attacking me, but they're, like, launching attacks. That was weird. But yeah, it's one of those two things. It's either people who did have the perk or being falsely reminded that you did have that as an option, or people who never had the perk being tricked into thinking that that was a legitimate option. Fuck, the wind is going psycho mode around here. Holy shit.
Give everything she's got. Ease the mains off the wind.
Perfect.
Be still, lads.
Oh, Billy Riley. Oh, Billy Riley. I don't like that they stop singing after I let go of the wheel. I feel like they should keep singing until I leave the ship. But that's just me. I guess I'm out here fucking sipping stupid juice, though. So, you know. Fuck me, I guess. See? Oh, yo, what up? Don't worry about it. I didn't realize that there were pirates. Gee. Ow, fuck. Whoop, okay. Bam! Boom! There we go. Alright. Sweet! Again, I keep fucking misremembering, or keep forgetting that Alt is the dodge button. I'm still on fucking... what is it? I'm still on fucking Elden Ring sets where space is the dodge button, and I just fucking... I panic spam that shit all over the place. Okay. Yoink. This belongs to me now. What do we got?
Left for the Padre's village.
There it is. That way. I was not paying attention. Missed what it was. I know it was monies. We got baddies. We got baddies. How do I crouch again? There we go. Ooh, it's the Britishes. Why were the Britishes and pirates hanging out on the same island? Were they all looking for each other and are just dumb and stupid? I can see that. Oh. Consume 20 food items. I consumed a food item. Ow. There we go. I hate so much when I switch between games that have a different use keys. It gets me in trouble sometimes. Yeah, same. And it's like, because I mean, I haven't even been playing Elden Ring recently. I haven't played Elden Ring in a while, but I still have that like knee-jerk reaction where I'm like, oh, it's dodging time. It's dodging time. And then I'm spamming space key all over the place. And in this game, at least, I'm just fucking skipping all over. And I'm like, this is not helping out, Edward. I hate to break it to you. Your heart's in the right place. But this isn't. This isn't it. This isn't working for us. Oh, can I have dropped the barrels there? Ignite. How do I kick it? Oh! That would have been so cool to be able to fucking kick that shit and have it roll down the hill. Alright, where's the thing? The thing's over there. I need to fucking find the thing where I go on top of it and look around. There it is. I'm playing 3 different games where the jump is 3 different buttons, A, Y, and B for some reason. On keyboard, or you must be talking about controller. Where is my Xbox controller? It's probably in the living room. Oh yeah, that is, yeah, because Y is like the top button on an Xbox controller. That's weird. That's weird. Why? Huh. Xbox. No, yeah, I know. No other modern controller uses A, Y, and B other than Xbox. Like, let's be so for real. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, like that is bizarre. Y for jump. All right. Oh, I already did. Okay. See, I want to get these, but I also don't care enough. Know what I mean? Ooh, hold on. There's a key around here. Ooh, there it is. For all Fallout and Elder Scroll, Y is jump. Is it? Oh god, I guess it is. It just goes to show you how long it's been since I played a Bethesda game on controller. Wow. Yeah, I guess it is. Damn. Well, either way, still, button mapping is weird. Like, there, you know, you can't always, like, mess with the button mapping, right? Like, I technically could set the fucking jump key to or the dodge key to space instead of alt, specifically for, like, combat and whatnot. Not like there's, like, you know, non-combat controls and combat controls, but, you know, specifically for the benefits of combat, because I feel like I'm going to need to dodge more than I'm going to need to jump, but still, I don't know, there's something about that, too, also feels off, right?
Ducas's men have already left for the Padres' village!
Oh, shit!
Your stations! Get us moving!
That's bad. That's real bad.
Helm the ship.
We gotta get there. Ah, fuck, the Spanish are still in our way. Enable following. What? We're following the line? It's gotta be what we're talking about, following the line. The wind! I'm taking control of this just so we can...
Seems to be alone, sir! Too powerful, Captain! They will surely sink us!
They're absolutely not alone. What in the actual fuck are they doing? What are these ships doing? They're just dropping fucking explosive barrels all over the place. And are just all grouped together. Are they trying to sink their own ships? They fucking are. What the hell? Oh, that's a British ship. That, you see, I missed that before. I didn't notice that. All right, that makes way more sense. I was just like, what the fuck are these guys doing? They're just engaged in, like, the biggest, like, fucking drunken jack-off fest in the entire world. Oh, the storm. Okay. I think we're okay. We're at least not near these guys, which is a plus. Imagine how hard it is for players who strongly prefer ESDF. Oh, ESDF. Yeah. ESDF over WASD. What games use ESDF over WASD? WASD is like the standard. Casual mutiny session. Yeah, real. Oops. With Gabe Newell, yeah, it's a bit bumpy. Yeah, a little bit. It's a little bit bumpy. You know what's actually interesting that I learned recently? Because everybody's all talking about, oh, like Gabe Newell, he bought like a yacht company, right? And then made like a yacht for himself or something like that. I actually learned that at least it's either like the
Fast as you dare.
All right, there we go. ESDF was the standard before WASD 15 years back, I'm told. Really? Huh. Interesting. Huh. That's odd. But yeah, with Gabe Newell and his whole fucking yacht and stuff like that, I actually learned that at least like it's either one of the yachts that he owns or like that big, like, you know, super yacht, like super expensive one that he got. I know fucking Jeff Bezos got like a super yacht, but then like Gabe has something. He's got like some kind of big yacht. But I learned that yacht specifically he uses as a research vessel to actually like do research on the bottom of the ocean, basically. Like he retrofitted it with the world's biggest battery so that it can run purely electric, so that, like, you know, no like gas powered engines or anything are like, you know, scaring the wildlife in the area and this, that, and the other thing. And then yeah, he just does all that. He just like has a bunch of scientists living and working on the boat, and they just fucking study and do research on the bottom of the oceans. And so there's like whole like maps, like undersea maps, that he and his team have like recorded and collected, and are the only ones that did that, like those areas specifically, and like species of undersea life that they're the only ones that it ever captured. And then he just gives this shit to like the scientific community for free. That's so fucking cool. Like, you know, fucking bam. Gabe's a billionaire. He's fucking rich. The 1% of the 1%, all that good stuff, you know. Valid, all that shit. But like, I don't know. He's kind of doing it right, you know. He's got something figured out there with the whole being rich. Get out of my fucking way. Oh, fuck. I gotta do the bracing shit more often. Okay. I got fucked up. I gotta pull up behind. I gotta pull up next to him. And I gotta blast him. Okay, here we go. Bam! That's a good shot. That's wild. I thought he was just sunbathing with models on the deck. That's way more interesting. He's probably still doing that too. But like that big ship, like that's his main bit with it. That's what he does with it. He does fucking science and shit. And that's crazy.
Let's get moving.
That's some fucking like real, that's some real recognizes real shit right there. He's using his wealth for a good cause. On top of being, you know, Gabe Newell, the owner of fucking Steam. Like, not really owner, but like, you know.
More sail. We need to bunch.
Guess what? Kablam. Okay. We took a lot of damage from that. We took more damage from that one than we probably should have. Don't worry, monkey. We're okay.
Give voice, you Tars.
right, we gotta save the Padre.
Trim off! Bring in the stuns!
What the hell happened here?
Oh, fuck. Oh, son of a bitch.
The Padre hasn't moved since we buried them.
I tried to offer him his favorite fried fish. He kept on praying as if I weren't there.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners. Now, and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Who did this?
This is my fault. Bishop Ravenscroft was the man who led me to God. He was like a father to me. He believed in me. It was he who entrusted me with the care of the people here.
Was he the one who came in and just fucked shit up?
When trouble with the Protestants began at Kingston, he wanted more Catholics there. He called on us to join him, but I argued against it. With Dukas gone, I thought we were safe. We were only here because I disagreed with the bishop. It was them. Dukas's men. They made me watch. The Lord is merciful and just, but my heart is deceitfully wicked. I know vengeance belongs to God alone, but I cannot turn away from this. Dukas's men must pay for what they've done. Will you help me?
My offer still stands. Join me on the Jackdaw and we will hunt Dukas's men. We have a compound at Great Inagua. Your people will be safe there.
I will join you as Master-at-Arms. And when the time comes, I will avenge my people.
Hell yeah. New cutscene. I mean, this entire thing is a new mission, but like, you know.
Our new Master-at-Arms. He calls himself Padre, but I advise you to call him Sir if you don't want your heads knocked together.
You know the job. As your Master-at-Arms, I require 3 things from each of you. Loyalty, discipline, and courage. Display them, and I will have you toppling man-o'-wars twice our size and holds to match.
Yeah! Money! Damn, son. I know, right? That was good. This guy's hard as nails. Damn straight he is.
Work the sails and rigging perfectly, and we can ram into our foes.
Ooh, this is how we learn ramming now. Hell yeah, okay. Yeah, because before, I think ramming was just like an ability that you could like get as an upgrade. But now it's like there's a there's a storyline behind it. And I like that. That's pretty cool. Damn. Oops. Shit. How do I get it? Okay, there we go. It lasts a specific amount of time. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. And it's got to have like a recharge. It's grayed out right now, but yeah. Yeah, that was cool. That was great. So that's that's like another thing that I was sort of like talking about yesterday. Yeah. Where it's like, because like again with AC Shadows, there was this whole like, oh my god, they're painting fucking white people and the fucking church as like the bad guys. Oh my god, how could Ubisoft do this? They fucking, you know, blah blah blah, yada yada. Fucking from the drop, this game had a lot of negative things to say about the organizational structure of the church. And again, it is all sort of, you know, based in historical fiction and shit, so it's not exact, it's not representative, but like a lot of the, you know, people doing stuff on behalf of the church for the benefit of the church under the guise of like goodness, but it's actually just, you know, a big power trip. That was very reflective of things, just like multiple different events like across history. Like I talked about before, AC Shadows and Christianity coming into Japan and stuff. That was purely about expanding the power of the church and, you know, expanding the... Oh, am I on the wrong side? I might be on the wrong side. Oh, yeah, I am. Oh, wait, no. That's going back to Great Inaguas. Where's the other one? Where's the next one? Templar Hunt. Do we have to go back to Great Inaguas? Nothing is true. Main quest. Templar Hunt. Oh, Corrupt Entity. Templar Hunt. Where's the... Aren't we supposed to go and find some lady? Maybe that's a mission thing. Ah, there we go. There we go. That's it. That's it. That's it. Okay. But yeah, so the games have a lot to say about, like, you know, the pseudo structure of the church and like how people will use the guise of like doing the right thing to actually do like fucked up things for power, for money, for, you know, this, that, the other thing. And, you know, fucking to the extent that there's people out there who are like, oh my god, they're misrepresenting the church, yada yada yada. Sure, maybe, but like the commentary of the way they're representing the church isn't without merit. Like, people have been doing bad things using religion as a shield for millennia. Like, not just you know, Christianity, but like fucking many people have done that for many different religions, and it's fucked up every single time, and it's fucked up and wrong. And just because this series is using Christianity as the, you know, template for that to tell these kinds of stories is I feel, well, as I've said, it's because of how those sorts of elements have been reflected in real life. They're being reflected against real life examples of those kinds of situations, and then, you know, it's fictional storytelling. You know, what are you gonna do? Cry about it. Ah, too far away for that loot.
Let the sea roar and the fullness thereof.
Let's have a different one.
Better get the fuck out of my way, boat. I'm gonna smash into you.
Fast as you can.
In the alley. Ooh, heat advisory. Hold on a sec. Sorry, I just pulled up my my weather app. Oh my god, yeah, it's gonna get crazy warm. Tuesday and Wednesday, okay. And a little bit Monday. Whatever. Religion is criticized in the New Testament itself. The bad guys are the self-religious priesthood that do evil, claiming they do God a favor and believe it to be so. Yeah, that's one of the things that fucking constantly just like irks me about a lot of people's maybe not misinterpretation. I'm not claiming to be like fucking, you know, Mr. fucking John Bible over here or anything, but like there's a lot of people who misinterpret a lot of stuff in the Bible because it serves their agenda or like their interests or whatever. I saw a TikTok today where some dude, it was some girl doing like a you know, like one of those let's rap about God on a TikTok live, but it's just about like, you know, fucking dunking on stupid people and whatnot, you know, this, that, and the other thing. And they're talking about like, you know, like homosexuality and stuff like that, and like what the Bible says about that. And this dude that she's got on fucking call with her is able to name and quote specifically the exact verse in whatever fucking book it is about like how gay people bad or whatever like that. He's able to quote that to like the nth degree. He says like this book, this like chapter, this verse, this line, stuff like that. All of it in like a fucking encyclopedic manner, right? And she's basically all like, what's the line? Like, you know that line. That's cool. What's the line that talks about salvation? Name one of the verses in which Jesus says I love you. And dude fucking has nothing each time. But he remembers verbatim the gay one. What? That's such a like it's one of those things that like feels like a self-report, right? Like it's not, but it's that same sort of like virtue signaling kind of thing, right? You only know that specific factoid because for whatever reason you're hyper fixating on that factoid. Whereas, you know what you probably should be hyper fixating on? All the other fucking stuff that Jesus said. You know? Love your neighbor. Fucking do unto others. Don't be a bitch. Fuck rich people. You know, shit like that.
It's not for amusement, Addy.
You missed.
The state of the ship.
Bitch.
We need a decent shipwright. This lass is all I found.
It's a phenomenon present in political ideology, religion. Yeah. They all just fucking virtue signal and grandstand just so they can get whatever they want. Should you as a Christian kill the bad guy or forgive? Exactly. Yeah. Like there's the fucking, what is it? There was some, I saw this too. There was some fucking absolute psychopath who fucking like he hold on, we going into a cutscene? No, we're advancing time. Okay. Let me see if I can remember exactly. Roughly, from what I remember, there was this fucking dude who just attacked out of nowhere this guy who worked like a stand or whatever, specifically because he was a different religion. And he even like said that in the I'd have to like find the video for like specific detail, but yeah, he fucking whipped out a knife, stabbed this dude like 15 times, and then when he was asked like, what the fuck, why did you do that? He basically said like, he literally said like, oh, it's because of his religion. And it's like, bro, what the fuck? What am I? She's on prison ship near Salt Banks. That's probably the ship. That's probably where she is. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was like, why the fuck can't I go here? We're literally at a dock. What the fuck? That's why. But yeah, it's just people fucking, like I said, it's just people using religion or like ideology and shit like that just to be fucking terrible people. To excuse their own bad or hateful opinions. New Testament is too woke. Uninstall. Yeah, real. I don't fucking remember the exacts of it. Easy now. But I remember fucking this one, and I'm just speaking from what I heard. I don't fucking know what the fucking Sermon on the Mount speech or anything like that. Again, I'm not fucking John Bible or anything over here. But this priest, this was like months ago or whatever. This priest is all fucking like, you know, I'm gonna do the fucking Sermon on the Mount speech that Jesus was all like, fucking like, hey, I love you, fuck rich people, give me a kiss, y'all getting to heaven, yay, happy times. And then the fucking these fucking goobers in his fucking congregation, like fucking, you know, MAGA-minded people, fucking come up to him and all like, what the fuck was that? And he's like, what do you mean? That was the Sermon on the Mount. That's what Jesus said. Like, I don't like how you're fucking reading the fucking, you know, politicized version or whatever. Like the woke version of fucking, of Jesus. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? This isn't like for some fucking like hippy dippy fucking, you know, Ivy League interpretation of what Jesus said. This is literally what Jesus said. And you're all here like, fucking, why are you making Jesus woke? Like,
The new prisoner's a Baldwin. I don't care who she is. She's a pirate. They're going to stretch her neck, and good riddance.
Oh. What the fuck is he doing? Oop. Did I put on my hood? That way I'm extra sneaky. Got him. Got him. Nobody can stop me from getting him. I'm gonna get him. Give me those ones.
I didn't hear. Only that she fought like a banshee. It took 3 men to hold her. And she's no bigger than a cabin boy.
I must be close.
Now! Go!
Oh, come on. Bitch. Bam. Ooh. Unfortunate. Okay. Hey, how's it going? Dead.
And who in blazes are you?
I don't know. I'm gonna open up the door though. Let's shake hands. Let's make it a complicated handshake.
Out of here. Quickly.
I don't know you from Blind Bart.
You don't know Blind Bart. Shut up.
In need of better lodgings. That's it. Time to go. It's me or the hangman.
You make a fine argument. Lead on.
Hell yeah. Guys, our shipwright is a woman. That means she's cool. She knows how to fix stuff, and she's a woman. Holy based?
Shipwright, scourge of the Caribbean.
Do we need to kill these guys? Shit, missed.
The Jackdaw's no tub, I promise you.
Let's fucking get us out of here. Get us out of here, chat. Don't worry. You guys have never seen skills like these.
Those all but names!
Bam! Probably should have actually braced on that one. I kind of goofed. All right, let's take this opportunity to kablamo. There we go. That's the ticket. And then, blam. See if that even hit. Ah, no, it didn't hit. Shit. Yeah, that one hit.
All in the stunsails!
All the stunsails! Boom. Did it. Oh, we do have to actually... Am I running into a rock?
You've pissed off some powerful people.
I wish I could take credit. I've been stitched up.
Yeah, you and every pirate on the open seas, lass.
Bring her around. Bring her around. We gotta go over there now. Ooh, actually. Can I hit you? Ah, I'm too far out.
Faster now!
Boom.
I'm keen to get some distance.
Sank. Alright. Let's get this guy over here and then let's get the fuck out of here. Bam. Sick.
Welcome to the Jackdaw shipwright. You can see for yourself, she's no slouch.
Your ship proud. I respect that.
She could use some work, if I'm honest. We need your skill. What say you to joining us?
You don't mince words, do you? I suppose I could look around, see what needs doing. First, I need a decent drink. I had nothing but fouled water in that damn cell for days.
It's a matter of some urgency, then. We'll have to go ashore.
Yeah, because all we got is piss water. Like, literally, that's all we got. It's piss mixed with water. Call it piss water. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so we gotta meet Lucy at Great Iguanius. Let's do that. Oop, nope, Z.
Take the wheel.
That shit better not get in our fucking way. I'll smash into that.
Pull, Captain.
Oop, rescue. You got no Buckfast? What? I don't know what that means. I hate to break it to you. Breaking news. I don't understand. Stop the presses. Man doesn't understand. Where's the monkey and what did you name it? The monkey is on the... Well, we can't see right now. I have to cancel follow. Hold on.
Full sail!
Right there. Kind of hard to see right now because it's dark right now, but like, he's right there. You can see him. He's on the left of the wheel. See, you got him. You got him. Buckfast tonic wine. Is that like what the parlance drink of the pirating era would have been? Like if they don't have like decent rum, they have Buckfast. He's chilling on the ship. Nice. Yeah. As far as the name, I don't know. I don't know. I guess we never really picked a name for him. What should the monkeys be? Monkey's name be? What do you think, chat? What should we name our little chimp boyfriend? It's one of 2 liquids in Scotland. Wine and water. Feet. Feet the monkey. Lieutenant Feet the monkey. First mate Feet. No, Ottawa is the first mate. That's right.
Shamrock and Rose.
What would Feet be then? Shipwright? No, we already have a shipwright. Deckhand? Deckhand Feet? Deckhand Feet. There we go. That has a ring to it. It hits the ear in an interesting kind of fashion. Deckhand Feet. Like Vanderdecken from One Piece. The fucking No, he wasn't a fishman. He was the no. Oh no, I remember fucking Fishman Island was a while ago. Yeah, Vanderdecken was the guy who was fucking simping for Shirahoshi. The fishman who ate a devil fruit and thus is like one of the only fishmen who can't swim. Absolute madness. Or foot. I think feet works. Got him. Goodbye, fare thee well. Oh, shit. It's a cyclone. Look out, boys. There's a cyclone abound. Good thing we're getting the fuck out of here, am I right? Uh-oh. There's a British in our way. Oh, shit. We're sailing in between a conflict between the Britishes and the Spaniards. You know what's funny? There was a in like it's one of those things where it's like, this is fucking unrealistic to like real life, but technically in real life, actual pirates didn't sail a black flag until they were approaching a ship they wished to conquest. And otherwise, they would have flown like, you know, a British flag or a Welsh flag, you know, one of the modern ships, one of the modern flags that would have been in the area during the time period, so they could hide. Yo, what's up?
What's on your mind, shipwright? Are you ready for that drink?
Easy. I'm not your shipwright yet.
Good, because all we got is piss water.
Ah, you're not leaving. I thought the Jackdaw and her crew would secure your good opinion.
Not yet, at any rate. I'm just in need of some good rum. And distraction.
Spoke like a pirate. I know a place with an abundance of both.
I've yet to finish here. You weren't jesting when you said the ship needs work. I'll find you at the tavern when I'm done.
It has been a long time since I had a good rum and coke. It has been a very long time. Several years at this point. I'm not like a big drinker or anything, but like, I don't know, rum and coke was good. I liked it. I'm not huge on any kind of alcohol, mixed drinks. I'm even like not the biggest fan of. I don't really like the taste of alcohol. But rum and coke has a good flavor combination to it. When I was like originally like, I kind of want to try like, you know, like alcohol for the first time or whatever. I had a friend who was a much more experienced drinker, and I asked her like, what's like a good, you know, starter drink, just to like, you know, I want to try it out, you know. And she said, well, she asked like, you know, what's your favorite what's your favorite soda? Like she was aiming for like, we'll try a mixed drink first. What's your favorite soda? And I said Sprite. And she's like, try a vodka and Sprite. See how you like it. Tried it. I have been told since then that most likely what the issue is that it was just mixed with like a shit tier vodka. But oh my God, that vodka and Sprite was one of the most noxious things I have ever put in my mouth. It tasted like gasoline. It was horrible. Granted, vodka in and of itself is pretty rough, but whoo, that was bad. Is there a bar near here? There's got to be a bar near where I live. But point is, I'll probably give like see if I can find like a better tier vodka and Sprite. Just to, you know, give it another chance. But I tried rum and coke after that because rum is made with sugar. Like it's made from sugar cane. So I figured like, it'd probably be, you know, a little bit less harsh. And coke is the same. It's just sugar water effectively. I tried that, lot better. I still have to like, cause they always serve it with ice. They put it on the rocks. And I always have to let it dilute because I'm a bitch and I can't take my alcohol.
Getting pickled, are you?
Getting pickled? He's a man. You prefer Sprite over 7-Up? How dare you? 7-Up is okay, but Sprite tastes less complicated, right? It's more of a straight flavor. I enjoy rum and coke, not separately, not mixed. Shame to waste good rum mixed in coke. That's fair.
People, if you've gained the king's enthusiasm.
Accused of murdering. It's a fucking stitch.
She said the F word.
What will you do now then? You could join us. You won't find a better ship than the Jackdaw, nor a fairer crew.
Christ, you're relentless.
I need you.
So you said. You did keep me from hanging.
True.
But that doesn't mean you own me.
Also true.
The Jackdaw's not a bad tub. And the crew know their work well enough. What else have you got for me?
I'll show you. It might not look like much yet, but it will in time.
I've puked in every town from here to Havana. What's different about this one?
This is ours. A place where men and women can live easy and free as God made them. Nothing but sun, rum, and leisure.
You've rehearsed that little speech. Are the words all yours?
Mine. And those of friends. They're not any less true for that.
I was just asking.
Okay, sorry about that. Had to step away real quick. Step away real quick. Okay, what I missed there? She was all like, you know, you don't own me, and he's all like, oh, it's also true. What did they say after that? Show Lucy around the village. Okie dokie. Look at this place, all these fucking such bitches. Nobody wears shoes. It's awesome. TikTok hates this place. Who's this guy? What's going on over here? Get the fuck out of my way.
Trust you to come at the right time.
Thanks.
I've got a bottle of plantain fresh.
Plantain. That's what you should have led with.
Ah, fair. You're right. See, plantains are like bananas, but they're not bananas.
Up at the villa. I want you to see it anyway.
Villa? Lardy-dardy, next you'll tell me you're not pirates, but noblemen.
I always hoped one would lead to the other.
What? We gotta go through the fucking woods to get up to the mansion? What am I looking at here? Oh, no, we just went the wrong way. Get the fuck out of my way, you freaks.
Bloody.
Yep. Did I? What am I missing here? Oh, no, yeah, here we go.
It's a good day for it, Edward.
Aye. And better for being free to do it.
Damn straight. God, I wish I could be a fucking pirate. I don't want to fucking work.
That's a pretty morsel you found there. Can't wait.
Kick his ass.
Or I'll unman you where you stand.
Do it!
All right. I meant no offense.
You fucking...
Yet to grasp the true purpose of this place.
Yeah, you better fucking watch your ass.
Playing the politician. Your crew respects you. I see that.
Yeah, it definitely helps if you threaten to cut off their wangs.
Are you surprised?
My experience with authority is uneven.
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. Fuck, I want to be a pirate so bad. Fucking live on a place like this. This is amazing. Fucking hanging out with all the boys. Bunch of lawless ruffians. Just living off of basic respect and fucking economic freedoms. But no, I gotta fucking live in society.
Hey there,
Moggy. Ooh, kitty!
Look at your fetching little face.
Careful with that one. He's as much a scoundrel as any of us.
That's the real rapscallion right there. If you like the herbal kick, especially the juniper, you'll become a gin lover. No, I've tried more like based in more like flowery or herbal beers specifically. I'm just not a fan of alcohol in general.
Black Island. Had the best plantain in the West Indies.
That's quite a boast.
It's true nonetheless. When my mother died, it was Grandad who raised me. We ate plantain every day. I'm pretty much made of plantain.
Where's this grandfather?
Realistically, we're all dying of scurvy. I mean, like, yeah, but like, you just have an orange like once a month and like, you're good.
It's like this. I'm heir to Grandad's fortune.
The One Piece?
If you help me recover it, I'll cut you in. Then we'll talk about joining your crew.
I see you're gonna make me work for this.
I'm worth it.
Why'd you have to say that like that? Come on.
Grandad's plantation. And we have to be quick.
Fucking
My father
making
and
me
his
feel things.
blood-sucking barrister are after it, no doubt.
You had better be a very good shipwright.
As to that, I'll be back on the Jackdaw patching your sorry sails. Captain.
Hell yeah. We won her over, boys. Fuck yeah. We got a new officer. And see, like, that's kind of the thing that I'm enjoying about this game specifically, like, because to the extent that they made AC Shadow or Black Flag more like Shadows, in the sense now we have like a place that we can upgrade, and we're recruiting like all these officers, like there's people we can get to join our crew and stuff like that. To the point that it's like similar to that in, you know, officers and like customization and stuff like that. That's really fun, cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty badass. Yeah. So yeah, I like that. I haven't really seen anything so far in this game that I'm not like that I think is not great. Probably the biggest, like I was talking about yesterday, is how when you go and like, you know, climb the synchronization points, and you like, you know, do the thing like, oh, I'm synchronizing, and like look around and stuff. There's no real like fanfare music or anything. It's just kind of like, oh, whoa, oh shit, and it's like, okay, cool. I looked around the jungle. All right, it's not quite the same as some of the newer games, but you know, so far it's pretty good. This is a fucking classic, and I'm really fucking glad that it's out, and this is awesome. Even if it's just like, because it's like, you know, oh, am I gonna get fucking 80 hours of story and fucking like have all this like super fucking like, you know, all these meaningful story experiences and all this like intense, challenging gameplay and like this, that, and the other thing? Is it gonna be this whole fucking crazy thing? And it's like, probably not. It's literally just Black Flag, a fucking like what, 15-year-old game at this point, with like, you know, fucking RTX turned on and shit like that. But it's like, fucking, now I can sail around and I can fucking be a pirate and I can fucking do parkour and fucking sail around with the boys while we sing shanties and stuff like that. That's fucking awesome. That's great, and I like that. So you know what? Fuck what Andy Pants says. Fuck what Smash JT thinks. Fuck what that orange-haired girl thinks that I can never remember her fucking name, but I always remember her fucking face. And she's so fucking smarmy every single time. They all are, but fuck them all. Ubisoft hit with this one. This is a damn fine remaster. But Toshi, how can you sleep at night knowing this game has microtransaction cosmetics? Oh my god. Oh no. Almost actually made myself throw up there. Yeah, you know, that's also one of the things that's just like, but like, not counting like actual in-game, you know, mechanics or like graphics or anything. Yeah, the microtransactions, they suck. They just suck in general. But to me, like, complaining about like microtransactions and stuff like that in the modern gaming era after they've been a thing for like what? 10 years? Something like that. Complaining about them at this point is just fucking like pissing in the wind, right? No good is coming of it. If there was any good that was coming of it, it would have been back in the day. But now, unfortunately, they're just an established part of the gaming ecosystem. Yeah. It is what it is, but, you know, the game itself is fun, and I like it. And I say that it's good. God damn it. For now, though, this is going to be where we wrap up today's stream, and this is where we're going to put Assassin's Creed Black Flag resynced back on the shelf for now, and then I'll most likely be playing at my own time. But as far as streaming goes, I think this is going to be where we leave it off. Who knows? Maybe if we can actually do maybe if we can actually complete the Bald Lock run, we'll hop back into Black Flags and pick it up wherever I happen to be at that point, which is probably going to be right fucking here based on how chronically addicted I get to fucking city builder games and how I keep somehow finding a new one every fucking like 8 months. But we'll see. This is great. I enjoy it. The Black Flag is of an era of games that just sort of have like the best games made for streaming, like unintentionally for streaming. They're a healthy balance between extended cutscenes and gameplay. And so it's one of those things where it's like, you can get in, you can fucking do stuff, you can goof around in the actual like in-game world, and then go and do a mission, and then there's like a decent cutscene that's like, you know, talking about the story or the characters and this, that, and the other thing. And then you can kind of like, you know, sit back and watch with chat for a little bit, right? I like it. It's good. It's great. This game is awesome. As I said, though, for now, this is where we're going to leave off in our adventures in the West Indies. This is going to be it for today's stream, and this is it for the weekend streams. I thank you all so much for watching this weekend. This has been a crazy weekend. We've had a lot go on. A lot of conversations. A lot of new lore updates. Now we have somebody called it Feetgate. We have the battle between follower Toshi and TikTok as part of the larger lore for the channel. This is great. This is absolutely ridiculous. But this was a good weekend, and I'm glad you guys could come and hang out for it. If you're watching on YouTube, like, comment, share, subscribe, ring the bell, go do all the good stuff. If you're watching on Twitch or TikTok, hit the follow button. It helps me out a whole hell of a lot. If you're watching on YouTube and you want to see more social from me, check the links in the description. If you're watching on Twitch, check below the stream. And if you're watching on TikTok, check the links in the bio. YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Discord, Blue Sky, and the podcast, the Adamcast podcast, long-form interview style content with noteworthy and interesting Fallout creators across the ecosystem. It's great. I love it. I make it. I'm a little biased, but it's good times, and I'm getting good reviews. Happy to have coined the term. I know, right? Feetgate. Let's go. The weekend's over, but the next weekend's right around the corner. Like I talked about yesterday, we're going to be getting back into our Bald Lock run, Baldur's Gate 3 Iron Man Honor Mode, modded slightly, just to have more companions, just to, you know, make the content a little bit more dynamic, a little more interesting, more conversation options, this, that, and the other thing. But yeah, it's gonna be great. We'll jump back into that next week. We'll jump back into Fallout 76, our new game run. Just kind of goofing around. I don't know exactly how much like new stuff we're gonna find, like how expansively different the new game experience in Fallout 76 is going to be at the point where we're at now, like going forward. we're mostly just sort of doing it in sort of like the weird in between that that Fallout 4 is currently in, with some of the more major mods still needing updates and stuff as part of the 10-year anniversary fix stuff. I'm probably gonna have to look into that. Actually, I'm probably gonna have to look into getting all that, getting our Fallout 4 run back up and running, because there's a lot of stuff going on, and there's a lot of mods that are being put out that we're just kind of stuck not playing because address library hasn't updated yet. But I'll probably look into that, see what I can do about that. Maybe we'll get back into Fallout 4 for Fallout Friday this upcoming week. If not, we got the new game. We got Dawson on Fallout 76. For now, this is it for this weekend. Thank you all so much for watching. Have a good week. Have a good weekend. Drink water. Stay cool. For me, anyway, in the next upcoming couple of days are going to be pretty warm, so I'm going to be staying inside as much as possible. I fucking tell you what. But yeah, take care of yourselves. We're going to be here next week. Same time, same place, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on the Follower Toshi channel. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you all out there in the wasteland. Bye-bye.